Hello, everyone. Welcome to this stream. Thanks for having and hanging out today. It's gonna be pretty easygoing vibe. I got a couple of plans, of course, for the stream, but the schedule's gonna be a little bit loose. We'll just see what people want to talk about and what ends up being discussed as we go. So not as planned as the usual one, as you can maybe tell. Oh, wait, hang on. Something is. Sorry, I was testing a new chat overlay earlier. Ooh, it looks like it's working. Okay, I'm gonna hide that for now. Good to know that it works. I have to fiddle with that a little bit later. I'm trying to improve my streaming setup a little bit. Hello, TechFrog. Welcome. First time seeing the stream live. Well, happy you managed to finally catch one live. I know I tend to stream at the same time because that's kind of what works out for my schedule. So it can be a little bit tricky for people in other time zones, but glad you can make it. But yeah, as you can see, it was a little bit scuffed earlier. I went live without meaning to. Luckily, everything was fine. I was dressed appropriately and everything, but things could have definitely gone wrong. But yeah, if you couldn't tell from the title, today we're gonna be making a tier list. And Octofox says it's gonna be a little bit hard to rank some characters because we have to consider who is only meta, and because of the current cards and meta in place. Yeah, so that's gonna. I'll once a couple more people kind of dip in. I'm gonna talk a little bit about um what I think of tier lists. I have very strong opinions about tier lists. Oh, and if the sound ever feels a little bit off, do let me know. Because again, I didn't get a lot of time to prep for this. I kind of decided last minute I would do a 4K stream. But yeah, we hit 4K. Woo! Which is really impressive, I think, for how long I've been doing this. I did not expect this kind of reception. So thanks to everyone who, of course, is supporting me. It means a lot. And yeah, I, I always I do read every comment that people leave. So if you have left a comment, I usually will reply, or even if I just give it a thumbs up, I've definitely read it. Um, and I especially like seeing all of the comments, like when you tell me how much it helps um, to you play TCG. Because like I've been a teacher before. I really like teaching and educating, and this is kind of like a fun way to do it because I get to do it about games. So this is, yeah, it means a lot. But yeah, the tier lists are a notoriously controversial topic. I think people use them wrong. I think the baseline you should have about tier lists is you be skeptical of them when people try and like throw them at you, but they're very useful. And I kind of saw that because if you look at some of the comments, people were pretty excited um and like wanting a tier list because I think people haven't made one in a while. I think the last one that came out, if you watched like the GITCG service streams, they did one about 6 months ago. I think Kojo hosted it along with someone else, but they basically came on, and I think those were community sourced tier lists or something to that effect. Like they surveyed the community and then like um got some people's opinions on the tier list and they kind of discussed them. But yeah, we'll again we'll talk about it a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna fix my hair a little bit. Jeez, I did not get time to get ready for this stream. Um, yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fun thing to talk about. I really want to use it as like a jumping off. It's a good place to like discuss certain characters and where they are in the meta, and how you could like even realistically improve them. And the meta does change a lot each TCG patch. That's definitely true. Which is why I don't want to like. In some sense, I don't want to present this as like a tier list of the meta characters and like characters you should be playing, and it's more going to be geared towards, I think, thinking about like if you're a new player, like what characters you want to prioritize unlocking and what characters are kind of fun and interesting to unlock in some sense. Like obviously competitive as well because people obviously want to win. But it's good. I think it's long overdue. It's good to do these every now and then. The meta is really weird right now, and we hopefully will get a little bit balanced. And I think people have noticed as well. Like the TCG content creator community has not been really happy with how the meta's shaken down. I certainly have not been feeling super inspired with how things are currently. So yeah, we'll have to see. Personally, your way of thinking reminds me a lot of chess. As a fellow chess player, I really appreciate that it's hard not to notice how well organized and structured everything is. Yeah. Chess is an interesting thing because people, I think, focus a lot on the RNG aspects of Genius Invocation, but I've always held the opinion it's like out of all the TCGs, there's like a continuum between like chess where all the information's open and then like completely random things, like you're just literally rolling a die, and like people think because you're rolling dice it's really close to the random end, but because of how the game is designed, it's actually a lot closer to chess than you think. Like a good player is going to be able to beat you a lot more often than in some other TCGs, which is really hard to notice because people focus so much on the die rolling that it's really hard for them to get to, like to see anything else. Mm, yep. Yeah, there's a lot of very strong characters that have been there from the beginning, and Barbara especially I think is an interesting one to think about, because I think a good player, if they have Barbara, will like beat a worse play every single time. But then someone who uses Barbara and doesn't know what they're doing is going to lose a lot, because yeah, she's an interesting character. Yeah, but unfortunately, the metagame is in a weird spot. If you didn't have a chance to catch the Serious Showdown games that just finished streaming on Astro Carnival's page, I do recommend you check it out. Those games ended up being a lot more interesting than I thought. I was really worried going into those streams that we would have basically like three decks. People would be playing Yelan OTK, the Hyper Magic Freeze, and then the Linny Aztaha variant, and that would be like the only thing that we saw ever. And so we had so many mirror matches, but it didn't have a lot of variety. Apparently, my group was the only group that thought those three decks were like the best decks and played around that, and everyone had wildly different. So, I really encourage you to check out the Serious Showdowns. I didn't get a chance to watch the EU side, but I heard Kaito got 4 Jets on board, but did lose that game. Um, which was real. It's really fun to kind of just think about. It's a good moment. I'm glad we got a 4 Jet game captured on stream, but I should go back and watch that. Yeah. I find that bad card draw screws me over way more than bad dice. This is 100% true. Um, I think someone was commenting when I announced the stream, was like to talk about the current metagame and what I think about it. So I'll give a little bit of a rant right now for those watching. So people like to focus on Jet and Gilded Dreams, Liar Song, like that whole magic, hyper magic combo, whatever you want to call it. People are like super focused on that. And they're like nerf Jet, nerf Yayoi, nerf all of these things. But it's really the card draw in 4.5 that's kind of tipped everything over the edge. Because if you look at how easy it is for the decks to basically draw their entire deck, that's what make those cards good. Because if you couldn't draw your Liar Songs consistently along with your Yayois, Gilded wouldn't be broken. I really like Gilded as a card. I really wish they hadn't nerfed Gilded like they did, because I think that was the wrong approach. I think all that did, you can see in the current meta, all that did was it completely pushed out like Finale and the Lynette Superconductor, the official Cube Lynette deck. And both of those are really good, fun. I think they were really fun aggro deck. Like people played Finale because it was really easy, so it was everywhere. So I kind of get why people got sick of seeing it, but it was actually a really healthy deck to have in the meta. And then as soon as that deck left, we're kind of seeing the results of that. And part of that was the Gilded change, because it really knocked off the aggro usage of Gilded without hitting the combo. And now we're in a combo metagame, which I find it's fun to play, but it's not really interesting. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could make this one. It's gonna be a bit different, I think, from my usual streams, because those are usually more structured. So feel free to ask any questions. I'm really gonna just go off the chat here and like see what you guys want to talk about, what we guys discuss. We'll probably jump into starting building the tier list pretty soon, and then we'll use those as conversation points. Personally, I think this patch is way too intense. There's really consistent decks that make off-meta fun decks, and yeah, not able to win consistently enough. That's kind of the thing. It's like we're at a point where like it's so each deck is just so consistent at doing its thing that they're pretty much like you have two decks just running past each other, right? Like they both doing broken things, and it's whoever can do it faster. The coin flip matters so much. I really wish we had more statistics for GITCG, because I think one of the things that you can really tell if your game is healthy is how many people win, or how often people win when they go first. And I think right now people are winning way too often when they go first, because it's so favored when the decks are trying to do the same thing, that you just go first and do everything a little bit quicker. So I'd love to see those stats, but unfortunately we don't have it right now. Yeah, is the tier list going to be for cards in a vacuum or how they sit in the meta right now? I'm not really gonna. I haven't decided yet. It's not going to be though completely where they are in the meta right now. Because if you know me and my channel and the way I try like encourage people to play TCG is you can follow the meta if you want to win. But that's really easy to do. If you want to follow the meta, you just go to the most recent tournament, right? Look at the deck list, pick a deck that you like, and then copy it and play it. Like that's all you need to do to know what's meta. Literally anything will do. But it's more about like characters that are inherently strong that you can build around, or like characters that are good to unlock because they unlock possibilities. Yeah, trying to future proof it a little bit. It's really difficult. So obviously meta is gonna matter. But like I don't know, let's just start diving into it. Let's just dive into it. What's a good Ito deck? So I think the Barbara Ito Noel, or Dea Ito Noel, the Bin or Din decks, they're still very good. People just don't play Ito because he's not in competitive sense. He's not as good as other options. But I think he's still fine. Yeah, I think it's still fine. But let's see. Let me bring up that tier list maker. And then once we're done with the tier list, we will totally like I'll publish it somewhere and then you can use it. You know, if you ever have a friend, so the way I'm gonna frame this tier list, if you have a friend that's or you see someone asking about who's new to GITCG and it's like, hey, who should I unlock? I see that question a lot, like, who should I unlock? And that could mean a lot of different things. It could be because the character is good, but it could also be because the character lets you do fun things. It could be anything else, but like this is like who should prioritize unlocking, who should prioritize, I guess, building decks around, and who's worth playing and who's not. So it's a little bit vague. And I said I'd go on a rant about tier lists, so here we go. So why I think tier lists are hated is because people use them as proof to win arguments. They're like, here is a tier list that I found, and this clearly says this character is S, which means they are better than someone in A. That is the wrong use of a tier list. The tier list is basically a good starting point when you have no other information. You're new to GITCG, you know, there's a character that you're not sure about that you don't really know anything about. You go in and you look at a tier list and you're like, okay, this person is being ranked highly compared to these other characters, so I'll just try them out. That's a good way to use a tier list. You have zero other context. Tier lists are great. The problem is when people try and use them beyond that. They're again like trying to read too deeply. Another good way to use tier lists, if someone ranks someone high that you think should be lower, that's when you should ask like why is there that difference? Like why does someone else think a character I think is good is bad, or vice versa? Like why do I think this character is bad but everyone's saying is that they're good? Is there something wrong with the way I'm thinking about the character? Is there a deck I'm missing? Like it's a great starting on point, but it should never be the end of a sentence, if you know what I mean. Like if you're using a tier list to win an argument, you're using it wrong. Right? They're the beginning of a discussion, not an end. So that's the way we're going to be framing things today. And again, I'm going to try and keep an eye out on chat to just get a good sense of what people are talking about. If anyone asks first, unlock your waifu first. I mean, that's definitely, if you already know who you want to unlock, that's all great, right? Like you should just unlock who you want to unlock. I think JTC is still in a place where you can play who you want to play. But if you're ever feeling lost, again, new players, I think particularly, this is going to be geared towards. Most of my channel content is geared towards newer players. So, you know, for those more experienced players, you probably disagree with me on some of these points. But again, we don't all have to agree on everything here. Let me just read through chat. I find a lot of tier lists are really biased too, which is fine, but it's not a good way to base things. It's better when the tier list intention is completely explained. That's also the problem, right? Because you have a tier list and you don't know why someone's made it. Generally, like most tier lists are for meta, so you can just assume that's like, oh, here are the characters that think they're good, but good can mean different things to different people. So yeah, I'm not going to say that everyone's going to agree with me on these things, but we should definitely keep that in mind going forward. All right. So what I'm going to do first, I'm going to go to the top and the bottom because I think these two categories are going to be the most obvious. So let's see. Let's scan through. And I want at least one. I think I want at least one character of each element in each category, but we'll see if we can get there. So Shinchu Mona. And we'll talk about these as we go. So Shinchu and Mona. Let's start with Hydro characters, actually. Let's go by element. So Xingqiu, Mona, Yilan. What are the Hydra characters? I think this is all I want in S. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If we miss one, we'll come back to it. But for the 3 Hydra characters, hopefully this shouldn't be any surprise. Xingqiu's been good in the game forever because he has a really unique effect, right? Anything off field, you'll notice a good. One thing you'll start noticing is off field is really important. Oh, Barbara. I'm gonna not put Barbara because I don't recommend Barbara for newer players. She's good in the stall decks, but she's not versatile, right? Like if you play Barbara, you're only playing one deck, right? Like Xingqiu is flexible, more flexible than Barbara, and I think is a step up. And then Mona, of course, has been because of a quick swap forever. Until another character gets a quick swap, we're gonna be playing Mona forever. And then Yilan, of course, is like a little bit similar role to Xingqiu, but more like one turn, and doesn't have that cleanse. Um, yeah, I think you can make an argument for putting Barbara in S. I wouldn't fault you for it. I'm not gonna put her in S, because again, if I'm thinking for a new player, I do not recommend that they play Barbara. And if you are a new player and someone tells you to play Barbara because she's broken and you play her and you just lose because you don't know how to manage her Hydra aura, then that's the kind of thing where it's like it's not going to make sense to you, right? The other 3 characters are so much more flexible, right? Like Yilan, even not comboing, deals a lot of damage, draws you cards. Like these are very good characters. So if you're looking for Hydra characters, definitely start with those ones. But let's see, Cryo. A stall deck is inherently harder for newer players since you have to understand opponent's deck better. Yeah, and then aggro combo. Definitely agree with that. Yeah. I haven't played. I'm actually a really bad stall player, and I tend to lose a lot to stall as well, because I don't practice those matchups very often. So I respect anyone who plays stall a lot. I know Binzu, the Prince Cup EU champion. We talk about a lot, and he is an avid stall player and is very good at it. And I bet I lose to him a lot. Okay, for cryo characters, I'm gonna put Chong Yun in S. Because he's just, again, like a part of it is gonna be like how unique their effects are. We don't have another character yet that can infuse on a skill that easily, and Chongyun is just like so irreplaceable. um and I mean he's being used right now a lot in combination with Xingqiu, and I think these 2 characters together are going to be like meta for quite some time, just because it's so powerful to just have like that really cheap combination of freeze to play around with. But who else can we add from the cryo side? That might actually be it. I actually don't know that I want a second cryo up in the S category. Let's see. Who can I have? Layla could be a consideration. Maybe Cryocube. Cryocube is a little bit narrow. Layla is close. Layla is definitely hovering over S and A. The only problem with Layla is that she is also mostly good in a stall deck. Even Eula, or is she just relevant for Mew? So the reason I don't want to put Eula up there is her burst is a little hard to use, and it's part of like Eula is good because Freeze is good, and she happens to be a good solo character, like a good anchor, but she doesn't really do anything else, and her burst is not great, at least for other characters. Not Charlotte. I think. All right, I'm gonna tentatively put Layla. We might move this later. I'm gonna put Layla up here because I think she does something really unique again, and I think it's worth. If you're a new player, it's worth trying. She's also just like off-field application is just so important, and it's part of I think what gives like these characters SCA is that they're high utility. Um, but we might move this later. I'm not sold on this S here. All right, so Pyrocat. Okay, this one's really easy. I'm gonna put Bennett up here. Bennett can probably go on a tier of his own. Oh my god. I don't think anyone needs convincing for me to tell them that yeah, you should unlock Bennett as early as possible. He's just so good. His talent, of course, is busted still. One of the few talents you would like go out of your way to play Storm Terror's Lair for, so that's how you can tell that he's good. So I don't think anyone's gonna argue. If anyone argues in the over Bennett here, I'm gonna be really surprised. But Linny goes up here. Oh, Signora, yes, thank you. Okay, I totally forgot about Signora being a cryo. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're gonna bump Layla down to A then, because I don't think I want Layla in the same tier as Signora. Yes, 100%. This is why you guys have my back. because I'm gonna forget some things like that. But yeah, Signora is definitely so Signora and Charlotte. I know some people have been trying like using Charlotte instead of Signora, and sometimes that makes sense. But that revive, it's really hard to underestimate how important that revive is. Like if Signora didn't have that revive and just flipped, um, it would be way different. But the revive is like so annoying against specific decks that it's crazy good. It's crazy good. I think that's like the majority of kit. I mean, the flipping is okay, but really it's like that revive. But yeah, Bennett, no explanation. Linny, if you're new to GITCG, have you played with Linny? He's just really efficient. If you look at all of his skills, or like if you look at the combination of his normal prop arrow into his skill, it does more damage baseline than most other characters. So there are a lot of characters in S tier just based on pure efficiency that are gonna get there. Let's see. What is your opinion on Toma? Kind of just Pyro Shinshu. Yeah, Toma. The problem. So there's two problems with Toma. One is I think Pyro reactions in general are a lot less desirable than Hydro. Like Hydro right now, freeze is really big. And EC, Electro Charge, is always very efficient, but the pyro related reactions just aren't as good. So Toma already gets a hit because of that. Two, the difference between 2 stacks and 3 is actually a lot. You don't notice it until you actually start playing, but the shield doesn't really quite make up for it. And getting that third hit is so important, right? Especially like if you kind of look at how like the Chongyu Xingshu deck plays, like that third rain sword is like so crucial, and missing out on just one doesn't feel like a lot, but if you think about it, it's like it's 33% worse, right? It's a whole 1/3 worse, but yeah. I see a lot of people saying Shenhe. Shenhe does not belong in S tier anymore, not after the nerf, especially just with the meta how it is. I think she's too locked into cryo specific decks. Like I think part of this is also just like who is more flexible and in the types of decks that you can build with these characters. And Shenhe, while she's powerful in like double cryo, has really fallen off. Partly because of the meta. Like Gilded Dreams is to blame for her not being S. I think she's solidly still in the A tier though. But I don't think Enables quite. And Swell has been in a bad place for a long time. Like those are the two main decks. And yeah, this is gonna be a little bit because of meta. Maybe we'll put her in S later. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But I'm gonna get this first here. So anyone else in Pyro I want to put? I actually don't think so. Agent took a bit of a nerf. I'm close to putting no. Yomi probably doesn't belong in S tier anymore. Not after the nerf as well. A lot of these, of course, is like the characters getting nerfed hurts them quite a lot. Okay, I think we'll keep it there for Pyro. So let's go over to Electro. Okay, Electro is obvious. There are definitely some characters that are very obvious here. So if we go to Electro now, Fischl definitely deserves this spot. Again, kind of like Bennett and Xingshu, they've been in the game since the beginning, and they've been broken since the beginning. And it's kind of funny because I feel like that's the case in like the main GITCG as well. Sorry, the main game in Genshin proper. Like Bennett, Fischl, and Xingshu to this day remain relevant, and they're like insane forecasts. Raiden, yeah, I do like Raiden in S tier. Again, she's a little bit less strong right now, but I think the types of decks that Raiden enables is really cool. Like, yeah, like she has a really unique effect. Her burst is powerful. It's just the metagame right now isn't friendly to Raiden decks. So I think she definitely is worthy to be in the S tier. I think she's really fun to play around. So yeah, we're definitely going to chat. We also have to put. I think there's gonna be a lot of Electro characters here, and part of that is because Electro decks are just so good right now. Right. Let me try and like. This is fine. Electro decks are just really strong as a reaction. So Manifestation and Seahorse are definitely there. Both of these characters are just so efficient with their skills. Like both of their skills are basically 4 value, right? They do 3 damage, apply Electro, and then also either add a damage or a shield. And they just basically like Linny. Like these 3 characters operate on the same reasoning here, is that they're just more efficient than others. And I don't love this design. This is basically just power creeping a little bit. So I raise my eyebrows when I see these 3 characters because the only reason they're up here is that they're just more efficient than others. Electro Sisson is not going to be an S. She's too talent reliant. We'll have to see. I haven't decided. I might actually bump her down because of a talent reliancy. But yeah, Electro has the benefit of like the best reactions, right? Superconduct, Electro Charge, if you haven't been playing that long, they are the reactions that do the most damage and the most consistently. They're also immediate. Like if you compare it with something like Quicken, which is also 3 total damage as a reaction, Quicken is less immediate because you have to actually like keep doing damage to get those extra instances, and you don't always get the full 3 stacks. But Electrocharge, Superconduct are immediate. And yeah, Electros, I really wish they could do something about this. I don't know what they could do. I think this is really challenging to they basically built into the reaction making Electro characters the best. Which is also why I hate that we have Manifestation and Seahorse being like these 2 characters that also have really efficient kits. Why isn't Beidou more meta? Electro Yilan. That's a good question. I think part of that is just Freeze is a lot more powerful when you're playing that kind of combo deck. The decks you tend to lose to are aggro. You have no problems dealing damage, right? Like if you think about it, if you're using Beidou with like a Cryo like Ayaka or a Hydro like Ayato, you do a lot of damage, but you don't have any way to freeze. Whereas if you're using Yilan, you have both the option of doing damage with electro characters or freezing for against aggressive decks. So I think Beidou does very similar things, but she's less flexible. And the second thing, she doesn't draw cards. Like Yilan is completely busted because not only does she do what Beidou does, but she draws 2 extra cards while doing it. Like that's kind of why I'm saying like people like the devs have really gone rogue with the card draw. They've been throwing it on everything, including just characters. Like Yilan doesn't really need all of that card draw. Like, okay, so Yilan, I think you could play her. Whoops, I should not have moved that window. I think you can play her with even if her skill maybe did 2 damage, because she already draws cards right off her other things. Like you could probably nerf her for her skill to do 2, and she'd still be played. That's how good she is right now. And part of that is the card draw. And part of that is because decks right now, really prioritize card draw. That's what makes it good. But yeah, we have these electro characters here. Beidou is good though. I mean, I think she would get C play, except freeze is just so important, and yeah, she just doesn't draw cards. And then yeah, and she does have damage reaction, but it doesn't really make up for it. All right, I think that's good enough for electro characters. Let's see. Hydro, Cryo, Pyro, Electro. All right, let's move on to Dendro. So obviously Nahida is going to go in here. Oop, setting another row. Nahida is a very obvious, probably the best Dendro character that we had. And I don't think it's close. She's just so efficient with her skills. Like if you manage to skill twice on the same character, it's just so much damage. I think who else do I want to put anyone else in here? I think one of the caveats I want to make about this tier list as well is in some ways it's like relative as well to each element, right? Like we can talk about like definitely Nahida belongs in this tier with everyone else, but like do I want to put someone else where like do I think that there's another S tier Dendro? I think I think not. I think not. Dendro's also in a bit of a weird place. Oh, love the mug. Thank you. Yes. I try and make sure I have this mug on stream because I like it a lot as well. I feel like Collei is a little underrated nowadays. I do think she is. Yeah, Collei. So I think Collei as a character is good. It's just Quicken isn't in the best place right now. Just aggressive decks in general is just not in the best decks. Honestly, like I could make an argument that as far as Dendro characters go, I think Collei or maybe even Tinari deserve to be here, just because they both do very powerful things with Dendro. Which is Dendro isn't great right now. Dendro kind of built to be played in Rainbow. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think Dendro benefits more because of stuff like you have like Bloom. It benefits more from that. Oh, we'll get to Lena later. Kirara is so good. Yeah, not quite S tier though. Okay, I'm going to leave that as just... I don't think any other characters quite match up to Nahida. I think if we were just evaluating Dendro characters, I'd put Collei up there with her, but because it's all about the other ones, then probably not. All right, a Nemo. I do want to make sure. Okay, we can put Wanderer in here for sure. I want to make sure we have at least one character from each element. Anyone else I want to put in there? Actually, I wonder if we should Ocean in S tier. I know Ocean had got nerfed quite a lot. Oh, I guess not. I guess the nerfs had it enough. I kind of put Sucrose in here as well. Oh, yes. I forgot about Lynette. Yeah. Actually, if Lynette's going in there, then Sucrose, unfortunately, is going to get bumped down. Because I think Sucrose is a step worse than Lynette. Yeah. So Wanderer hopefully needs our explanation. People hate playing against Wanderer for good reason. Very powerful off-field ability. It's just really annoying to play against and just does so much damage. I'm really surprised that with how much damage they put in a Wanderer's kit, he's not popping off even more. And he only has that one deck. But apparently it's just not enough right now, which is kind of crazy to me. But his burst is obviously very powerful. Sayu. So people play with Sayu a lot. You'll notice that she's dropped off a lot, and I think people realize that prepare skills have a huge downside. And it's a lot harder to make those work, at least competitively. I think Sayu's really fun, but we'll talk about Sayu in a little bit. But I don't think she belongs in this tier. I think this is pretty good. Obviously, the top row is turning into like who is meta. I've tried to say that it isn't. I mean, I guess Raiden is here and she's not really in the meta right now. But it's really hard to build this without trying to figure out who is meta. But I think you'll also agree, like, these characters are meta because they can go in so many different decks. Like, I've been playing Lynette as the anchor for any other deck. Chongyun combo someone with, like, any other characters. Bennett needs an explanation. Like, any of these characters can fit with, like, any other set of characters. And someone brought up Cryocube. So the reason why I don't put Cryocube here is it doesn't fit that condition. Where Cryocube is almost specifically good in paired with Electro. And you kind of have to pair him with, like, Fischl or someone that has a multiple hit Electro summon. And even though it's very good in that specific deck, it just isn't good in across other decks. So I'm thinking not right now. So these are good for Anemo. Geo, okay, Geo can never put Asia to her here. Unfortunately, that might be the only one. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. Do I dare put Noelle in there? I think Noelle's really good. Yeah. Oh, let me talk about Asia a little bit. So if you're not sure why Asia is in here, right now dice generation is just super important, but he's always been a strong anchor. And people haven't really, it took people a while, I think, to figure out how to use him effectively, but he's just very flexible. But I know Noelle's not good right now. And this is where I'm trying to make sure that this isn't like the current meta game. Noelle isn't good right now, but she's still like really strong as a character. And if you enjoy playing that style of Geo, like the hyper carry solo character, like she's still really strong. Are we gonna skip Ayaka? No, Ayaka unfortunately does not belong up here, I think. Well, actually, I'll come back to that. Actually, no, you might have convinced me. But let's talk about Noelle first. It feels weird putting Noelle but not Ito. So there's a very good reason. So definitely easy to make that comparison. After the nerfs, I think Ito is a step worse than Noelle. So if we're gonna put one Geo character here, Noelle I think is just better than Ito right now because she takes a little bit less time to set up, and has a similar payoff. I think if you're gonna play a Geo carry deck, you should probably just consider Noelle, and build around her than Ito. Unfortunately, yeah, Ito's not in a great spot. It's surprising how much difference a one damage nerf can make, but it does actually matter a lot. I think you can. They're pretty interchangeable though. If you like one character more than the other one, and this is again where the tier list, like I said, tier lists are a good starting point. As soon as you start adding in extra little things, ignore the tier list, right? Like if I put someone in S tier but you don't like them and you like someone in A tier, go put someone in A tier. Yeah, because it's totally fair to do that. So going back to the Ayaka question, I am actually gonna move Ayaka up here. So here's my reasoning. Like I said, part of this tier list is like characters that are also not only potentially good, like could be good in the future, not necessarily good now, but because they have really unique effects. And I think Ayaka's infusion has a lot of potential. And I think it's a fun thing to play around. So yeah, maybe this is wrong. Maybe she belongs in the A tier, but I can see an argument for Ayaka because she does stuff that a lot of characters can't do. And I know Ayaka Yoimiya isn't a combo anymore. Um, but I think I think she's fun. I think I'm gonna put her in S tier because she's a lot of fun to play. Because she has a very unique effect. I mean, she's very similar to Chongyun in that they both like have this like really easy cryo infusion. Um, but I think yeah, I'm gonna put Ayaka up just because of her kit and her future potential. This is an investment. This is definitely an investment. Let's see. Who are we up to? So we did Geo and Nemo. I think this is it for the S tier, right? Let me take a quick scan over characters and see if there's anyone that I would want to put in there. Okay, so far no one's jumping out. So I think we're done with the top. So here is our S tier. Again, it's both obviously referencing heavily the current meta, but also trying to be like who is fun to play and who could be good in future patches. Fingers crossed when we have some nerfs to the current set of decks. Mm. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about the characters that are missing from this list and why I want to bump them down. But all right, so now we're gonna do the reverse, and now we're gonna go to the bottom because I think this is gonna be pretty obvious. So let's see. Let's try and start with the same elements again. Who is like literally the worst? Worst. Not every element's gonna have a character in this category. Hello, Leah. Welcome. It is me. I mean, I hope you can tell from the channel name. Rip Amber, yeah, Amber is definitely down here. You know, instead of, this might be harder to go by elements. I'm gonna go by character. Don't kill me for this, Rin, but Amber is definitely here. And part of this conversation, you know, it's like these characters need a buff, right? Like the reason these characters are here is because they really, really need a buff. Dillik is not down here actually. I think he's actually a little bit better. But Amber has been like her burst. If you compare her burst to like anything else, it's just so little damage, and she has a summon. Okay, here's a crazy thing. She has a summon that is 2 damage, 1 shield, so 3 value summon. Already, because it's a summon, it's a little bit like because of the delay, it could do more damage, but it doesn't. And then her talent is just like an extra damage, and it's like super conditional. I don't know. I really think Amma does need a buff. I have no idea how you would buff her. I at this point I'm convinced I just really forgotten about all these old characters. But yeah, Amber definitely is in there. Who else could go in this tier? This is a tough tier. I'm very tempted to put Sarah in here, mostly because of her burst. Pirate Ermite. Yeah, okay, we can put Pirate Ermite in there. Yeah. I think I like putting Pirate Ermite there. People have been trying to use her um with like getting that free energy, but it really doesn't work, and like her burst is just so weak. It's like she's really weird. She makes a pyro summon, which usually encourages you to swap off, but then her damage reduction only works when she's on field. Like if it was something like Daya's skill where you got a shield when you're off field, it'd be like pretty good. Um but it does like I don't know, it's just bizarre. Yeah. So I don't know what we do with Pyro Eremite. I mean, I think it's really hard to balance because of her what is it? Her free energy. So you can't make her burst too good just because it's how easy it is. Oh man, Bisero. We're really going after the pyro characters right now, huh? Do I put so I'm tempted to put Dillik in D tier, but I think he might actually be creeping up to C just because he's a 3 damage skill. And he still does damage. It's just his burst is like really bad. I've been okay, so I've lost to Dillik before, I think in like the prelims. So if Dillick beat me, then he must be good, right? Abyss, yeah, Abyss Lecter. Uh, that's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, just based on play rate, I think the revive is fun. You can see a pattern here. So pirate characters are in a lot of trouble, and part of that is their reactions are weak, but their characters haven't made up for that at all, right? Their reactions just have the lowest value in general, aside from burn. Um, but that's gonna be really tough. Yeah, and we're gonna put Albedo in here. Just because Leah's in the chat, no. Albedo definitely is down here, mainly because this I think Albedo just needs more plunging attack support. Like they kind of did Albedo dirty here because they introduced this mechanic which is plunging attack on both Albedo and Shao. And it's a bad mechanic. It's really hard to use. And so when you tie his abilities so closely into a type of attack that no one ever uses, it's just not good. And the other thing, so Geo and Anemo characters are going to struggle here especially because they're the characters that don't apply an aura. And I was talking to this with some other people as well. So if you look at his summon, right, it's balanced kind of like Raiden's burst, where it's 3 damage for 3 Geo. But the important difference between Geo characters and anyone else is that if Albedo hits someone, it doesn't leave like Geo behind, right? And that actually is a huge, huge downside. So his skill really just needs to do more damage. Like Geo characters, even in Genshin, they're balanced around doing more raw damage because they have worse reactions, but not in TCG just yet. So yeah, I really think they need something to buff Geo. And Lawachel's going to go in here as well. And because so the joke with Lawachel is that he secretly has 11 HP. But the thing is, they just added Seahorse. Whoops, I gotta stop moving the stream elements thing. They just added Seahorse, who is also 11 HP, but is just better. So why would you ever play Lawachel? Hello, Sumi, aka Made in China in chat. Welcome, welcome. We're ranting and raving about this tier list maker here. But yeah, Lawachel. I think one of the things is also like I think Lawachel talent is really interesting, but it's really expensive. And no one's gonna play. I think it costs like 1 more to use the talent than the burst. And I feel like you could really do something with a lot of these talents, um, because of how much the other talents are buffed. But yeah, I think Lawachel comes down in this tier. Who else? Who else? Okay, this one might be controversial. I'm gonna put Kiara down here. I don't think Kiara is very good. I know she has a unique ability, but the numbers, just like her overall numbers, are really weak. I don't know. I've been really disappointed with Kiara, I'll be honest. Okay, here's the thing. Actually, we'll come to Ning. No, so here's the problem with Kirara. She's like one of the few characters which, if she's the last character left, is almost completely useless. Like any other character, at the very least, will do something like something reasonable at the very end, but Kirara just like really does nothing because you can't swap off of her. And then her burst. Here's the thing: characters that give your opponent uh an option and effects that give opponents an option are always worse than they look. Because they can shoot like they when you Carrara burst, they know exactly what's in their hand, and they can play in a way that either has the burst work against you or not. I mean, maybe Kira's not as bad as these other characters. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to shuffle some of these around as we see the other characters, but I was just looking at the Dendro characters, and I was trying to think like what the worst Dendro character is, and I think it might be Kirara. I don't know. I'm. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We have to get a little bit topical. She's okay. She's got a unique effect, but I don't think the effect is very good. Terra Shroom, I don't know. Terra Shroom, you could make an argument also as well, but I think this is part of just like the metagame as well. I mean, people were using Terra Shroom for quite a while. Terra Shroom for the same. So okay, okay. Hmm. Yeah, and keep in mind. So I think a lot of people have joined before I gave this errand. So first of all, welcome in. Quick disclaimer. So tier lists. Remember, one thing you got to be careful when you're looking at a tier list. Tier lists never are an end to a conversation. They're not meant to prove anything. They're just a good starting point if you have no other things to go off of. If you're looking for like brand new ideas, you're looking for like I'm new to GITCG and which characters do I want to unlock first, and which characters are going to give me a fun experience in TCG. That's kind of what this tier list is based on, and Kiara is just really awkward. So I'm gonna leave her there for now. We can come back to it. We'll see where the other Dendro characters land, but D tier is gonna be, I think, very controversial for sure. Um, who else? Who else? I know Sarah gets played index, and part of that is because Electro is so strong. I think if Electro as a reaction was a little weaker. I see Kevin Z in chat immediately just saying nah. If you're not aware, Quagsire fan there is Kevin Z, very good player in EU, avid Sarah advocate. But if I'm gonna put Kirara in D tier, I think I'm gonna have to put Sarah here in D tier, mainly because I think her burst is just like really weird. Like the fact that you can play a character and just never want to burst because it's just the wrong play is just like okay. Here's the frame. The D tier isn't just that these characters are bad. I think these characters need something for them to change so that people want to play them more. And I think Sarah fits that category where yes, her skill is strong, but like if you're just playing a character for a skill, that's only half her abilities. Like she's good. Again, this tier list isn't just about who's meta and who's good, like better than other characters. So here's the thing: putting someone in D doesn't mean they're worse than a character in C. In some specific deck, right? This is not a power level tier list. But Sarah is a really confusing character to me in that she's just got like who I've been told that like in a lot of games that it's a mistake to use her burst. I feel like that's not true for so many other characters. Like it's actively wrong a lot of the time to use her burst. And like that just speaks like there's something wrong here. Not that her skill isn't powerful or has applications. And I think part of it is just again, Electro is just so strong. If Sarah was any other element, she'd be completely unplayable. And so she's being held up by Electro. One thing about tier list, that characters can be all right, but they're outclassed in their niche. That's definitely a thing. Yeah, these are power levels are very relative to each other, and characters can have a niche, but I think characters that are too niche can be a little bit problematic if they don't have like easy handrails. And we'll get to that a little bit later. Okay. Again, I know I'm gonna get flamed for some of these things here, but I'm gonna stick by them. Who else should I put in this tier? Hmm. The D tier, the D tier is tricky. There's actually not that many other characters I want to put right here and right now. Dory? If I'm gonna put Sarah here, I guess I should put Dory in here. Yeah. I think I think Dory has the same problems um that Sarah has in that she's good because she's an Electro character with good values, but her burst is like really weird. People keep trying to convince me that Dory's burst is good, but it's very odd because it's like it does healing, energy generation, and it's like it's not it's so hard to utilize well. Yeah, I think um both of them need something. I mean, what I hope to happen is I want like Electro as a baseline to be a little bit worse, and then have these characters somehow be buffed a little bit more. So the reason why I'm a couple people in chat saying Sino, I'm actually gonna not put Sino into here. The reason why I think because Kid is actually pretty interesting, it's just the meta right now isn't well suited for him because it's too fast. Sino is really being held back by the speed of the metagame. Because if you remember, like people were playing so back when the double Hydro Ocean decks were very big, people were actually playing Sino as kind of like a stall breaker. And he has an interesting kit as well. Right? Like this isn't just power level. I think Sino's a fun character, but he's just not very good in the current metagame, and that's why people don't play him. But I think there's a lot more potential. Yeah. Anyway, not that familiar with TCG at a deeper level. Why would you ever use Dory over Shogun? That's a good question. I mean, that's part of why this tier list is telling you. There really isn't a reason. Um, I think I even like argued this in when Dory first came out, and I was like, I was reviewing one of the characters. I said, yeah, this just looks like a worse version of Raiden, and I think I can stand by that as being pretty correct. I'm not always right on my initial takes on characters, but I think that one's proven to be pretty good. Because so here's the part where Dory kind of struggles to come on like other characters. She's kind of this character that does a little bit of everything, right? Like her skill is a really good damage wise. It's very efficient. 2 damage then 1 damage follow up. It's quite good. Her burst is like by the numbers good. It's healing. It's energy generation. But she just does a little bit of everything, and none of those things synergize. And so the question isn't whether she's good, but like what deck are you realistically putting Dory in over a different choice, right? Like if you're going for a combo centric deck that wants to rush burst, well, Raiden is faster at doing bursts. If you want it for a summon, well, Fischl gives you an extra use on the summon and then largely does the same thing. If you want healing, well, obviously Electro doesn't have a healer. I'm sure we'll get Cookie eventually as an Electro healer, but she'll probably be a better healer than Dory. And so when you're building TCG decks, right, it's not about whether this character is good in vacuum, but like, is it better than another option? And Dory, unfortunately, just like is too in the middle, and that's kind of a problem as well with maybe some of these other characters is that they do a lot of different things. Like Kirara, right? She has a defensive skill, but her burst is really aggressive, right? Her burst just does damage, and your opponent can play around it. So it's like it's a kind of a weird mix. Do we leave the D tier for now? Who else? Okay, I'm really tempted to put Zhongli in here. I feel like this is gonna get more hate than usual, but like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I think okay. I thought about it. I think he's better than that, just because he's fun. Before Goro, no, we'll talk about Goro a little bit later. Okay, like let's leave D tier for now. Yanfei, I I really don't want to put another Pyro character in D. Like I feel like D's already filled with Pyro. What element are we missing? Is there really no Hydra character I'd put in D tier? Wow, Hydra's actually getting off. Maybe it's time to put Mirror Maiden in here. Okay, we're gonna put Mirror Maiden in here. Because I think out of all the Hydra characters, she is almost certainly the worst. And they kind of just nerfed her a lot, like way too hard, probably. Like after they nerfed Oceanid, because so for those of you who haven't been playing JTCG for that long, so what ended up happening was Mirror Maiden, Oceanid, Fischl was the dominant deck for a long time. And then instead of nerfing Oceanid and Fischl, which were the problems, they nerfed Mirror Maiden. And so she is like completely unusable now because the one deck she was a little bit okay in, she got nerfed and the other two got away, at least for a little while. Like Oceanid eventually did get nerfed. I still think Oceanid's good, by the way. But Mirror Mirror Maiden died for Oceanit and Fischl sins particularly. Oh man, I know Kevin's in chat, but like I know Kevin's been like trying to figure out how you could even nerf Fischl without making it playable, and I think I have the same problem with like it's really hard to do, but Fischl's just like every Electro character has to be benchmarked against Fischl, and that might be why these other Electro characters are just so powerful, is because you have to make them better than Fischl, or people are just going to keep playing Fischl. But yeah, Mirror Maiden, I think unfortunately it probably belongs in here. I bet you could put her skill back up to 3, and it'd be fine. Like no one would bat an eye if her skill did 3 damage again, and I think she might actually see some play, especially after the Ocean nerfs. Okay, I'm a little tempted to put Dvalin in here. Maybe that's a mistake. Like out of all the Nemo characters, I think Dvalin might belong in here, but it's close. He does have a unique kit, but I think people, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. People go a little bit too crazy about 5-cost skills, and like prepare skills in general are a lot worse than people think. And Dvalin's kit is like really weird. Um, and it kind of makes people play inefficiently. It's fun. Prepare skills are fun. I get it. Again, this tier list shouldn't stop you from playing characters that you enjoy playing. But I think I'm putting him here mainly because people probably fall for playing Dvalin more than they should. Like, I think I think he's got an interesting kit, but it's also one of the things that's a little bit in between, right? Like he buffs Anemo damage and physical damage with his skill. Generally, you're not using his skill, right? Okay, you're using his prepare skill, but then you're not really getting use out of his burst either. I think this makes sense. So Dvalin is here for the same reason Sarah, I would say, is here, is that you only use Dvalin for his 5-cost. Right? Like, think about it. Do you ever actually want to use his normal skill or even his burst? No. Right? Like, you're just putting him there because he has a fun. He's fun. Again, this tier list shouldn't stop you if you're having fun playing Dvalin. 100% keep at it. I don't think any of these characters are objectively that bad, and I think you can win with any of them. But like, when was the last time you want to do anything other than 5-cost on Dvalin? Like, be honest. Be honest. Just think about it. It's a rhetorical question in a way, but be honest. Cryosyssin. I saw Cryosyssin. I think Cryosyssin does belong in here. Well, actually, so Cryosyssin's tough. Part of why I don't want to put Cryosis in there is because she still has a unique effect for Cryo, which is basically official like summon for Cryo. So because she's still filling a niche, I think she's okay. It's just the Cryo decks aren't looking for that right now. And we kind of have Charlotte to replace that type of effect, but I think Cryosystem's a little bit better. Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. No, I'm convinced. She's probably the worst Cryo character, so let's put her in here. Yeah, I think Cryosystem's very close to being quite good, but I think having the 3-cost burst, I think having the 3-cost burst is really hurting her right now, because how are you ever getting to 3 energy on Cryosystem realistically? And even if you do, like, there's not really much of a payoff. Mm, yeah. Dory feels a niche like that. Yeah, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, so Cryosystem, I think, okay, we'll put her in D. I think I like that. All right. Okay, I think C tier might be easier to fill out right, because there's a couple of characters I wanted to put in D, but maybe we're just not quite good enough. All right, I'm gonna start with Goro here. The Geo decks are really easy. So Goro unfortunately has kind of like the same thing where he just doesn't go in enough decks. Like he only buffs Geo, and people try to go for his skill a lot more often than they think he's good. And I think if Geo was in a better spot, like if Geo was just a little bit more powerful as a baseline, um, I think Geo was a little bit better. Having Goro's buff might be a good thing, and just as like a double Geo setup. But not only is double Geo not very good right now, but Geo in itself is a little bit weak, and then Goro can only fit in those Geo decks. So I think that makes sense. Uh Jade Plume, yeah, it's debatable. I think Jade Plume is fine. I'm gonna put Jade Plume in C tier. It's definitely hovering on D. I think Jade Plume has the problem of um just Dendro not being very good right now. Yeah. Like Dendro just isn't in a good place. I think this is very similar to Mirror Maiden, but like the difference between these two is that Hydra is just a stronger element in general. But if you look at their two kits, they're pretty similar overall. They have like similar value bursts, similar value skills. So I think Dendro Terrashium is very close to D, but it's just a little bit better right now. Oh man, I'm getting the chat is being. This is definitely getting people heated up. uh, Goro is a Geo support, but the best Geo support is the Bell. True, true. Power crap by a weapon, unbelievable. I think there's a lot of truth to that. And unfortunately, even the Bell isn't playable right now. Ningguang in CTL. I am actually putting Ningguang in CTL. Yeah. So there's a couple of reasons for this. I don't think Ningguang's kit's particularly interesting. And even though Ningguang has a pretty meta deck that is life sentence, so double hydro Ning, she's very replaceable. Like she doesn't really do anything too special, I think, for that deck. And as soon as a better character comes out, like you can very easily just imagine someone else replacing her. I don't think she's a character that new players in particular should really go for unlocking, partly because of stall. Like this list is going to be very biased against stall, because I don't think newer players should go towards those strategies. But I think Ningguang's a very confusing character to make work. Um, but she just happens to be like a strong. She's strong in the right hands. It's kind of like Barbara. In fact, let's actually put Barbara up on this tier. I'm gonna put Barbara down. Yeah, Barbara's still up here. But Ning and Barbara have like the same kinds of things where like they're very hard for newer players to utilize. And so even though they're better than this in the decks that they're good in, they're not very they're not very easy for anyone to use. B tier for Barbara. So I was very tempted to put Barbara in B, but I think she's just too efficient. Like even if you can get trapped with her Hydra application, the heal is just so good that it's almost like impossible to do anything with Stall without Barbara. So I think she has to stay in A. That would be unfair to push her down any lower. But yeah, I won't say that I'm anti-Stall. It's just that characters that are like only good in Stall, I think are a little bit lower priority for me. Because I think like Stall is harder to play, and and like playing Stall well makes certain characters very good, but otherwise. Jean is C. Yeah, I've been thinking about Jean for quite a while. Um, I think Jean does belong here. Um, so a couple of reasons. First of all, like when GITCG first came out, Jean was really good because people didn't know how to play. And so when you would push them off a character, they would like have no idea what to do. But people have since been better. And so I don't know if people have been around long enough. The very first, one of the very early Castel Gathering tournaments, that I came, one of the first ones I came fourth in, I pretty much played double Anemo, like Mona, Jean, Sucrose, all the way, like 35 games in the preliminaries, or maybe it was 30 back then. I played most of my games in the top 16 with that double Anemo deck, and people just didn't know what to do. Like you would just like basically bat people around between Sucrose and Jean, and then people just like throw their hands up and go, ah. And then as soon as you face a good player that knows how to play against that deck, then she gets really weak. Her burst was buffed a little bit recently, which was nice, but I think she still has a lot of problems. She's weaker, I think, than any of the other Nemo characters, unfortunately. Even though, like, the other thing is her utility for pushing has been decreased a lot because we do have other options like Lynette Talent now that does it. It's a really funny deck. Yeah, I definitely agree that it's a very funny deck. I think I'm gonna put Dea in here as well. Mostly because her burst is just so bad. Dea is one of those other, like, another one of those characters where, like, her skill is so good, but you really only just use her for a skill. And, like, her burst comes up occasionally, but it's really hard to use. Well, I don't know. I mean, she's really only been good in, like, the one deck. That one might be. I might need to bump up Dea a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to think. D and CY. Okay, okay. We'll bump her up. We'll bump her up. All right. Now that I'm thinking about it, that she is, she at least has something pretty interesting with it. I'm trying to think about, like, why would there be a reason for her to be? I'm trying not to punish things too hard for being slow days, but maybe Day is more interesting. If Gene Burst cleanse the applied element, the opponents maybe she would be better. Yeah, I think that'd be an interesting thing. I'm actually surprised they didn't do that. When they do it, when they have that, like, that's one of the main selling points of her burst in main Genshin. I'd really like to see that change, actually. That's a really good thought for Jean's burst, because it would make it. I like characters that do unique things. Like, the reason we play Mona so much is because she has the only quick swap, and so having something unique like that, even if it's not competitive, will just be interesting. Who else? Who else? Yeah, I am gonna have to put Zhongli in here. This is part, like, people were playing Zhongli when he first released, but, like, people realized pretty quickly that he's quite unplayable without his weapon. And he's just not, like, again, this is part of also, like, Geo's just not a good spot, and then the summon's really awkward. Like, you can't really spam his shield because so much value is in the summon. So you're wasting a lot of dice just regenerating shields if you already have that summon up. And he was powerful because you just could equip him up, and it was the items doing more work than Zhongli himself. So I think Zhongli belongs in this tier. And I see people starting to talk about Baizu and Yao Yao. So maybe we'll translate. So here's the thing. I think Baizu and Yao Yao, relatively speaking, have to be kind of like this. I think Yao Yao is actually better than Baizu by quite a bit. If you just look at their kits, just in the terms of their raw numbers, even Baizu, yeah, Baizu has some niche applications like in Nilo Bloom, but if you just look at the raw numbers, Yao does everything a little bit better than Baizu, right? Yao gets an additional heal. Her burst is actually really, really similar to Baizu's, except you don't have to wait 3 turns to get the same effect, right? Baizu shields 1, Yao heals 1. You know, Yao does a Dendro, Baizu does a Dendro hit. The other thing is your opponent has full control over Baizu's burst. It's the same problem with Kirara, is if you're playing against an opponent that is just attacking into you without thinking, then these two characters are going to probably feel about the same. Maybe even Baizu's going to be better because he gives you more immediate value. But as soon as someone tries playing around, like hitting your shield, it can get really awkward. Yeah, I think I like these for now. I think because I'm going to put Yao Yao in B tier, I'm going to bump Baizu down to C. Part of this is, like, so I guess this is a little bit biased because I know Yao Yao wasn't good for a while until someone figured out how to play Yao Yao. But I think people were really underestimating her for a while. I mean, the meta has to be, like, she's not good in the current meta game, but again, this isn't just based on the current meta, but just like future potential. I think Yao Yao in the future will have more potential than Baizu, just because it's a lot easier to make use of a like a summon that hits twice rather than like in like Fischl is powerful because the summon lasts for 2 rounds in addition to getting that first hit. But you'll notice like Sarah and Baizhu, they have specific decks that they're very good in. Okay, here's the thing. Baizhu and Sarah have the same thing where like if you build the right deck where your plan is to take full advantage of their initial hit into their summon damage and you are completely thinking about that, they work great. But for most people, we'll be honest, for most players, they're not thinking that far ahead. And so if they don't think about it and just put Baizu in any deck, and oh, I'm moving the thing again, and all they do is just like use Baizu's skill and waste that Dendro application, it's a huge deal. Like if you lose, if your opponent plays around Baizu, it's going to be like really problematic for them. For you if you don't know what you're doing. So Baizu is more aggressive than Yao. That's definitely true. But he's not aggressive by enough, right? That initial Dendro hit, people were really like excited about it because it was the first character that could do that in Dendro with a Dendro hit and a summon, and it's good in Quicken, but unfortunately Quicken isn't very good right now. But I think it's just a little bit weak. Yeah. The problem is though, it's again similar to Dory, where yes, Baizu is more aggressive than Yao Yao, but then he has a very defensive burst, right? So it's kind of like split in two directions. All right. Who should we put next? Okay, I'm gonna put Oceanid now because I've been trying to think about Ocean for a while. I think Oceanid's still solidly B tier. Mostly because it's still I guess it's a she. She's still really interesting, despite being nerfed so much. Like obviously before her nerf, she was like way up here, but even with her nerf, she might actually even be A tier. It's just we don't have any other character that does like anything that Oceanid can do, and it's really she's like the nerfs really hurt Oceanid. But I think if you're playing with Hydro summons, there's like if you look at all the other Hydro characters, there's really no one else that could like replace Oceanid's role. So I think she's really interesting still. Summons are always fine. There's plenty of ways to use it. It's just here's the thing. So if you're trying to use Oceanid at peak efficiency, so if you're playing a very streamlined deck, the Oceanid nerfs hit you really hard because there are a lot of cases where you want to like skill an Oceanid and then skill again for that third summon. But if your deck's rotation is a little bit more loose, again the newer player in mind, you don't care so much that you're not maximizing every summon or every skill all the time. Then she becomes good again. Like she's still getting a 5 cost out is still a big deal. So I think Oceanid still belongs in the A tier, just in terms of interesting, even though she's not meta anymore. So that's my reasoning there. I saw people talking about Ganyu earlier. Ganyu's tough. Ganyu's tough. I want to put her in A tier, but I don't think she belongs there. Yeah. I think the time has kind of passed on Ganyu. I still think she's a little bit above C. Maybe she's C tier. I don't know. Ganyu's like really bad now. Ganyu's tough. Ganyu's between. I think Ganyu's in between B and C. I think you can make an argument for either. Yeah, she's been nerfed quite a few times. I mean, the talent nerf was pretty big, but also just the metagame itself right now. Oh yeah, and also her burst. Her burst nerf was actually pretty important. Okay, freeze, but weaken literally every other deck. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I think, yeah, I think that's right. Based on flexibility, we knocked, what was it? We knocked points off of Goro for having less flexibility, and I think Ganyu has the same reasons. She's strong in one deck, but unless you're playing that specific deck, then you probably don't want to have Ganyu. Yeah. So if you played in the old meta, so before her nerfs, when her burst was only 2 energy, she was played in actually 2 different decks. She had Freeze, which was very fun with Xingqiu, but she also was played in Superconduct decks because her burst was just so efficient. And so having nerfed one of those halves was definitely a problem. I saw people talking about Xiao. I think we can put Xiao in C tier. This is again like this is just because of plunging attack being so bad and like no one wanting to like actually build around plunging attack. Anyone that has plunging attack in the text probably is going to get knocked down, and unfortunately that's Xiao. So yeah, I think with Lynette especially, like before Lynette came along, people were using Xiao as their anchor, but definitely with Lynette, he's been superseded, so I think deserves a spot. Let's keep going with the Nemo characters for a little bit because I have some thoughts. I think I'll put Venti in B. People don't play Venti at the B level, but I think his skill is surprisingly strong. I think people underestimate how good that swap is. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe I don't know. I think I agree. I want Venti to be in B, people, but like the decks right now just aren't quite good enough to make him work. But he's very different from any other character. And he's at least better than Xiao, so I think this is fair. I think I'll put Kazuha in the same boat. I think Kazuha is just like a little bit away from being very good. But we just haven't quite found like the right deck to make Kazuha really good. Although we're close. If you watch the latest series showdown, was it the Mona Kazuha Signora? It's a hyper magic deck, with Jet and everything. But the like sequence of going from Mona into Kazuha into a third character is actually really fun. And I think people just need to figure out like the decks that he's good in, and he'll really start to pop. Like he's had some very unique things. This is the only character where it says plunging attack, but it doesn't really matter. That's probably partly because Kazuha sets up his own plunging attack. Yeah. Let's see. Who else? Okay. We should probably put Dillik here in C tier. Dillik is very close to being D tier. The only reason I want to put him in C is because he still does have like a big nuke damage burst. Like it's still powerful, circumstantially. And at the very end, he still has a 3 damage like skill. Pyro characters with a 3 damage skill are very hard to just say that they're that bad. I mean, you can make an argument for. I don't feel really strong about this. You can make an argument for being down here, but I think Dillik at least functions, where some of the other pyro characters don't. He's probably about as bad as some of these other non-pyro characters, but I feel weird putting him next to like all these other pyro characters that are obviously worse. So, but is Kazuha good because of Mona and her quick swap? Not necessarily. I mean, the quick swap definitely matters a lot, but part of it is Kazuha does set up his own plunging attacks, and I think he has potential. I think it has potential, but yeah, it's not quite there. Let's see, who else do we want to place in here? Oh man, I'm trying to get like, I can't believe we're only like halfway through this tier list. Hopefully, okay, let's try and go a little bit quicker. I say, who was people talking about? Chi-Chi and C based on arguments. Yeah. Yeah, I think Chi-Chi and C seems reasonable. I mean, her burst is good. But like a 3-use cryo summon just isn't that important right now. And it's really hard to make her like, because you want to stay on Chi. She requires a very specific deck to make work. And I think you're better off running other characters. Like if she had any healing, well, that's a tough one. I'm actually really tempted to put Chi-Chi in B because I think she's better than people think. It's just the meta is so hostile right now to stall. Oh man, this middle section is really hard. I think this middle section is getting really hard here. Because I think it's like very close for a lot of these characters. Candace is so niche. Yeah, we can put Candace in C. I think prepare skills in general could probably get bumped down a little bit. Prepare skills are just in general very hard to use. And I think people are better off trying to avoid them possible. Candace does have a lot of interesting applications, but she'd be very hard to use. Yeah, S and D definitely are a lot easier. I'm going to put Toma down here and see. We talked about Toma a little bit earlier. Even though he provides such a unique effect in Shinchu, like just there's so fewer ways to use Pyro that it's that it just makes it a lot worse, right? Like Pyro is just so much harder to make use of even on normal attacks. Which probably means Yanfei also belongs here. Man, the Pyro characters are really getting wrecked right now. It's like we have Bennett and Linny up here, but everyone else is just really low. But Yanfei is honestly just a worse version of Klee. So let's place Klee here. I actually think Klee still belongs in A tier. It's just getting a dice discount on her normal is always going to be good. Like it's not very good right now because there's so many ways to generate dice. But as soon as if it ever happens that it gets difficult to create dice again, then Klee's going to become good because she's just able to skill normal and skill off of 8 dice, which is just really important, right? So I think Klee, kind of like Mona and all of some of these other characters, is always going to be relevant because they have something that no one else does, which is a 2-cost normal attack. So Klee definitely belongs in there. Some people talking about Beidou, so let's place Beidou here. I think Beidou's actually B tier. You know what? No, I'm going to put Beidou up here. I think Beidou's just a step away from being really good. But I think people like probably use her prepare skill a little bit too much. Like, because her burst is about as good as Yilan's, but the prepare skill really trips people up. Because what people don't realize is that a lot of the time, if you use your turn to use Beidou, well, no, we're gonna put Beidou in B. Okay, never mind. I just thought about it more. Beidou should probably be in B because unless you rush out her burst right away, it's almost like it's really hard to use her kit. So what most people forget about Beidou is pretty much even if you start first, if you use her skill in that first round, you're almost guaranteed to end after your opponent, and it's so easy for Beidou to get killed at the beginning of round 2. So I think that's pretty much it. Like her skill really makes it difficult for her to be good because you lose that turn, and so it's another problem of that prepare skill. Who else do I know of right away? I saw people talking about Kole and Tinari, so let's place them. Where do I want to place Kole and Tinari? Actually, I'm going to put Al-Haytham up here first. So I was trying to figure out between all the Dendro characters who I like the most. I think Al-Haytham has the most potential because like the combination of skill into his normal attack is really strong. And I think we just haven't got the right characters to take advantage of that. And I guess, yeah, for placing let's finish placing the Dendro characters. So this is what it's going to look like. But let's talk about Al-Haytham first. I think he has a lot of potential, just hasn't found the right kit right now, but he's got a very good sequence in skill, normal attack, burst, and same with Kole. Like Kole is just efficient damage. Tinari suffers a little bit because you need well, maybe Tinari is also fine. This is close. Like the Dendro characters all do slightly different things. I think Tinari's burst is just a little bit harder to use. Yeah. It's really funny because because Kole and Tinari both use bows, they're really close together. So it's really hard to rank them. But I think this feels pretty good for now. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. What do I want to put Sucrose? I'm putting Sucrose back up here in A. I think she's definitely still a really strong Anemo character. Even after I mean she hasn't been played very much right now, but it's not gonna take much for it to come back into the meta. We just need a little bit more reason to play things that aren't hyper magic. And unfortunately, Sucrose's burst is a little bit slow, but her talent's still really strong. It's just mono resonance decks aren't very big right now, but as soon as they are, I think Sucrose is going to come right back. And for the same reason, I think I am going to put Shenhe in like the A tier, just because she's very good for cryo decks. And just because they're not good right now, just because mono cryo isn't good, doesn't mean that Shenhe isn't going to be good at some point. Sometimes people talk about Ayato. This is tough. So I wanted to put Ayato in A, but I think Ayato's kind of been like superseded by Neuvillette in a little bit of sense. They do kind of similar things. It's weird. They buffed Ayato and he looks so good, but no one's playing him right now. Yeah, I think Ayato has to go in the B tier. I think the thing is though, like his burst is just not very good. I think Ayato has a great like skill into normal attack, but you're kind of tempted. You kind of want to use his burst, but there's not really a good window for it. And actually, you know what? Yeah, I thought these two would be hard to separate, but I think if I'm gonna put Ayato in B, I'm gonna put Neuvillette in B tier, which might also be a little bit controversial. But I think Neuvillette is more awkward to play than people think. And like the prepare skill trips you up a little bit. I think he's better than Ayato by a little bit, but I don't think I like him as much as the characters up here. People like playing Neuvillette, but I don't think that makes him good. Yeah, he's prepare skills are just so tricky. Like prepare skill, people really don't understand how much of a downside a prepare skill is, which is why I don't want to encourage more people to play Neuvillette. Sayu C. I think Sayu is a beat. So yeah, we'll talk about Sayu really quickly. The only reason Sayu is here is because of her talent. If Sayu didn't have her talent, or her talent is something worse, but her talent is just so good. Like her talent is unbelievably good. It's kind of like Bennett tier. Sayu's talent is about as good as Bennett's talent, but just Bennett is such a stronger character and Sayu's more conditional. But yeah, back to Neuvillette. I saw a comment. What was that? He's good, but we need time to adjust. Still, I think he is still pretty new. I think it's the opposite. People played a lot. I don't know. I don't think you realize when Neuvillette first came out how many people were playing him. If you look on YouTube, everyone was playing Neuvillette, and then it like really dropped off quickly, because I think people understood after a while of playing that yes, the numbers are really powerful, but again, like passing a prepare skill to your opponent is kind of similar to Kirara's skill, where you're giving your opponent control of the game, right? When you pass, it's 100% predictable. Your opponent can predict exactly what's going to happen, what you're going to do in the next 2 turns, and that's a huge thing to give up, unless you're getting a lot out of it. So I think Neuvillette is interesting. And again, and once again, for a caveat for people who disagree with the tier list, first, you are 100% welcome to disagree. Second, if you like a character and how they play, please do not let these rankings stop you. These are not power level rankings at all in the general sense. Obviously, I think the characters at the top are more likely to be powerful, but some characters still can have a niche deck that they're good in, but they're just not as good overall, I think, which is why tier lists are tough to interpret, but that's where I'm coming from. Um, okay, who do we got left? Okay, this might be a little. So I'm gonna drop Nilo in A. Here is my reasoning. I don't think Nilo is particularly good, but I wish we had more characters like Nilo. I really wish you had more characters that let you build different decks, and I think people should play and unlock Nilo just because it's a different TCG experience. Even though I think Bloom, Niloom in general isn't all that good. Um, I believe we should be encouraged to play characters like that have restrictions. I'm really excited for other characters that like have deck building restrictions, but like Nilo has a really clear arrow that points you to like here's the deck that you can build, and it's actually decent. Like if the Niloom deck was completely crap, like it was just so bad that you shouldn't play it, then that would be bad. But because it's not that much of a trap, people lose to Niloom all the time. I've lost to Niloom before, the good versions anyway. I think the Kirara version is a bit of a meme, but even though I played it on stream, but I want more characters like Nilo, just for the same reason like Amber's here because I want her to be buffed. Child is A tier. Yeah, I think Child definitely belongs in A tier. Child might actually be. I really don't want to put another character in S, but like, no, I think he can belong here. He can be good here. He's just a really solid anchor. His damage by the numbers is good. Characters that like combo with their normal attacks tend to be good as well because they're very easy on the dice. And he just has a big nuke. Like he's a very he plays a lot better than he reads because his thing is just like a wall of text. You will never understand what he does. But the fact that you can skill into normal and then go normal burst is just a really efficient sequence. So it's very good. I saw people talking about Kaching. Yeah, Kaching definitely belongs in the A tier. I'm so sad we don't have more mechanics that generate cards in your hand. It's so cool. Like Kaching's skill kit is just so amazing. And I just wish we had more things that did that. Like I really think that's an underutilized part of the game. And like I wish we just hadn't made one character that did that and just forgot about the rest of them. It's pretty sad to me. Alright, who's left in here? Jeez, we're running low on characters. I'm gonna put Xiangling in A tier. Oh, we'll do Eula next then. We'll do Eula next. Xiangling, I think. First of all, Guoba is actually very efficient if you look at the numbers. Unfortunately, she's being held back by Pyro as a reaction, but her skill is 6 value, right? It's 2 Pyro plus, sorry, 2 damage plus a Pyro application twice. And then her burst after the buff was actually really good, and it's really easy to trigger those reactions. Obviously, Raiden, Xiangling, Nahida was a popular deck for a while before, a part of the new metagame, and I'm sure she'll pop back up. I saw people talking about Yae. I think Yae is either B or C. I'm going to put Yae down here in the C tier, mainly because I think for a long time, she is a little bit superseded by Raiden and Fischl. The problem here is not that Yae is bad, is because we have Raiden and Fischl and they're too good. Like, I really wish... This is kind of like, again, some of the detail. I wish they would do something different with Yae. That would let her much easier, like, differentiate her from these other two characters, right? I think her burst is interesting, but it's just really hard to make that work. Yeah. What about Lisa? Yeah, let's fit. I really want to put Lisa in the B tier, but I think she ends up being here. Yeah, I think Lisa is gonna end up in the C tier as well. I think she's really interesting as well, but she's a little bit too slow, and it's actually surprisingly awkward to get her status um onto opponents in like it's another thing where like you're giving up your opponents a lot of control over the game, where like they know that like a character has stacks with of Lisa's thing on her, and they can play around that really easily. Like one of the things with Lisa that you fall into really easily is if you have any summons in your deck, your opponent can just take a lot of damage on the character that's been building the charges of Lisa's status, and then they get down to like 1 or 2 HP, and you have to overkill them, and you kind of waste all of that. And the fact that her burst is also a summon makes that really easy to do. So yeah, I think Lisa struggles a little bit with thing. We've missed Eula for a long time. Hmm. I'll put Eula in A. Out of all the cryo characters, she kind of just does a lot of damage, which is nice. Um, and her burst is interesting. Like, I like the idea of her burst because it really gives you a dream. It really gives you like this big uh notion in your head that you could just like have a massive, and we've seen it before on stream even, like a massive, huge damage Eula burst, and it's fun. Especially after send off. After they changed send off and how that worked, she's a lot more playable than before. So I think Eula deserves a spot, and obviously her skill got buffed to be very efficient. Doing 2+5 damage is pretty big. So I think Eula deserves a spot. Definitely a very strong Kaya character. I saw we were talking about Kaya. I do think I'm gonna put Kaya in B because I think he is a step below Eula, but I actually like Kaya's kit quite a lot. We just haven't seen it be very good. I think his skill, maybe his talent, needs a bit of work because his talent like heals him, but I don't think he's a defensive character. Right? He has a 3 damage skill. The burst does a lot of cryo damage and has a lot of cryo application, but it doesn't fit well with what his talent is trying to do. And so maybe that's holding him back. But I think I like the idea of like doing damage while swapping is very interesting. So I don't know. It does feel weird to put Kai above Ganyu though, I'll admit. This is a little bit weird. But I think this is where you don't want to get tripped up by play rates. I think people play Ganyu a lot more than Kaya, but I think Kaya as a character is more interesting, and I think has an overall like more things you could do, but I don't know. Maybe this is wrong. This feels a little wrong. Mm, I'm debating. I don't know. What do people think? Kaya Burst is not for stalling. Yeah. I think if Kaya's talent is something better, it could be better. But part of it also is we have a lot of other strong cryo characters. And okay, yeah, you know what? No, Kaya's gonna go down to C. For the same reason that like Kirara goes down to D, is the swap mechanics are nice, but like it's really bad when Kaya's the last character you have alive. Like it's a fun mechanic to play with, but it's not very good because anytime you just have Kaya left, you can never burst on him, and it's just like really awkward. So I think he's fun, but he probably, at least in terms of like how well he plays, needs to go down to C tier. It's very close. I want him to be B tier. I want him to be B tier. Or who is left? I thought people were talking about Diona. So I know Diona is good, but I'm gonna put her in B. Part of that is just like trying to not encourage people to play stall. But the thing with Diona's kit is that her skill does more damage than she does shields. And people have been able to make Diona deck. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna bump it down even more. I think she might actually go down here. And again, this is the reason I gave before, where like even though there's a very good Diona deck, and the decks that Diona works in, she's actually quite good. But that's only because you get her equipped with like the talent, um, like she's if you get her with the talent and the thing and all of this equipped, provided you can gear her up, kind of like Chi Chi, right? They are very powerful, but you have to put in a lot of work, and you have to pick the right supporting characters to go along with that. So I think for those reasons, you can put her in. I'm gonna put her in this category. I think that makes sense. All right, who do we have left? I'm gonna put Kenki in here. Kenki is really unfortunate because he did get nerfed really hard, maybe too hard. There's not really any other ways to make him better. I know he offers something pretty unique, but uh, it's also very easy to like not have him not work at all. One of the really funny things, if you ever played Kenki against any self hydro applicator like Xing Chu, you just can never win that game. Yeah, he's a very cool design. I agree. He's just not that great right now. But like, if you Kenki and they Xing Chu, you can never win. Like, it's just literally just so bad. I wish there was some better way to make that work, but I love the design. I wish we had more of like these dual element characters. But Kenki is just so hard to use. Yeah. But I think it's interesting. I think it's more interesting than Dvalin, even though I think, and people still use Kenki actually. If you look, despite the crazy thing is, despite how I think Kenki is like the most heavily nerfed character we've gotten to date, despite being nerfed that hard, people are still playing him. People are still playing him and like doing pretty well. Like I think in one of the recent weeklies, one of the Japanese players went with like the Kenki, was it Kenki Dori Wanderer, and like I think they 5-0'd with it. So it's like it's kind of nuts to me that they could still do that even after all of those nerfs. All right, when do we want? It's time to place Ito. I think Ito still belongs in A tier. I do think Ito is one step below Noel, but in terms of geo characters, I think Ito's still really strong. And the one damage nerfs were enough to push him out competitively. But I think he's still a really strong character, even casually. I the problem with Ito is that you would almost always play Noel, but even in a vacuum, he's still really strong. Yeah, people just haven't been experimenting with old characters, but I don't think it's because they don't work anymore. It's just there are better characters to be playing, like Noel. So, but I think in terms of his overall kit, like I like what Ushi does. It's like a very good summon. I like the his dice discount is still a very powerful mechanic. Um, but it's just the power level is not quite there. I think in the right meta, Ito might creep back, or if they ever revert nerfs, but we'll see. All right. I want to put Yoimiya somewhere. I think Yoimiya deserves to be in A tier. Just off of the fact that she has a one cost skill, which is actually really fun. And I think her burst is still pretty okay. You know, people actually, I know Ting, one of the NA players, they like their Yelan, Ayaka, Yoimiya deck, which is like almost is very close to like old Ayamiya. And I think Yoimiya definitely deserves a spot here because she's just so unique. With like, it's really funny when you have a treasure seeking Sealy on board, and you like just spam Yoimiya's skill to like pop it off, and then yeah, the infinite hash browns, of course. Yeah, like Yoimiya just has a lot of interesting things you can do with her kit. Pyro Agent. Yeah, I saw people talking about Pyro Agent. I think he's a little bit like that. 1 HP nerf isn't a lot. I think he's still strong. Maybe Pyro Agent just needs to go down to here. But I don't think it's worse than Dillik, right? Pyro Agent can't be worse than Dillik. Like in the end, he still has 11 HP to start, and even though his damage is tied to that thing as well, 1 HP nerf isn't a lot. I think Agent can still go here. It's just we have so many. The one thing to realize about Agent is the reason why Agent is so underplayed right now is because we have characters like Lynette, Linny, like all of these S tier anchors, Signora, uh, yeah, and then some of the ones here. We have so many good anchors, that is just being pushed out. But I think it's still very good. But it definitely like he could definitely be unnerfed right now and be totally fine. Who do we have left? All right, let's put Kokomi. Hmm. We'll put Kokomi in B tier. I think self hydro application, like this is kind of like the ranking of like self hydro applicators. I think Kokomi is very good because she can play like a good role in a mid range deck, but there just isn't really like a deck for her just yet. And cleanse is always going to be pretty good. The one good thing about Kokomi's cleanse, kind of like Xingqiu, is that you have full control over it, right? You don't have to like do anything like weird swap stalling thing. Um, and she is a little bit better after a talent. Like I think the amount of play Kokomi sees would lead you to think she's in here, but I think her kit is good enough to be up here. It's just there's not quite the right deck. The problem, okay, so I think the reason why Kokomi doesn't see much play is because we have Barbara, and if you're a good player, Barbara just does everything Kokomi does but better. At least for the stall decks. So there's never any reason to play Kokomi because you like some people play both together, but that's honestly like can be too much Hydra application. So I think there's some consideration there. I like Kokomi's kit a lot though. Like I think the healing on normal attack is interesting. But we just probably haven't found the right use for it. Oh gee. Okay, we're almost home stretch, home stretch. Okay, who do we place next? Let's deal with these cubes. I'm gonna put Cryocube in B. I think Cryocube is really interesting, but it is really narrow, and you kind of like always do the same thing on Cryocube. Right? Like it's very one note, which is why I don't love about it. Like Cryocube is just you always skill, you have to skill into the normal attack and then you burst. If you ever break that sequence, like if you've okay, I once drafted a deck with my drafter thing with Cryocube and had Lee Su in it, and then I went over to Cryocube with Lee Su and got that extra energy, and then I was like, this is the most awkward thing because now I still skill, but then I have this like buff, but then I'm gonna go to burst anyway, and like unless you do this very exact sequence, there's very little thing you can do with Cryocube, and it's really only good in one deck. But mm, to be fair though, the revive is pretty nice. The fact that you can hit off, you know what? No. This feels wrong. This feels wrong. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. I'm going by vibe. I just listed off. Okay, so Cryocube is predictable, but like I have a feeling that maybe Cryocube should be A. I could because the burst is just like so different. And revive, yeah, the revive is actually surprisingly relevant. It can work against you, but I think at least it's interesting enough. I think Cryocube could be bumped up to A. It is still it is still very efficient just by the numbers, yeah. And what I think Electrocube does need to go down to B tier though. Again, prepare skills very awkward. I this feels painful because I have a real soft spot for Electrocube, but I don't think Electrocube's good anymore. Like I think there are plenty more characters now that have pushed out Electrocube. No matter how, if it was my personal tier list, I would like have Electrocube up there. Um, it's still one of my favorite cards to see, but I think it's definitely been pushed out by other cards at this point, and there's not a huge reason to play it over the other characters. So that's a little bit unfortunate. All right, let's deal with these Razor and Sino pair. These are going to be very close together. Spoiler alert, Razor is definitely going to be above Sino, so I think it's a matter of where I put Razor. I think I put Razor up in A. Um, the reason being, I think there's just a lot of combos you can do with Razor. Like he's in a unique spot where he has like this burst. Well, maybe I guess it's a little bit awkward. Maybe Razor belongs in B tier. Maybe Razor in A doesn't feel quite right. Because he's a little boring, and like because his burst doesn't like infuse. Well, I guess because it doesn't infuse, it's actually a little bit more flexible. Yeah, I want to try and not think about specific decks when we're ranking the characters, right? Like I know Chong Razor is a very good combo, and I know that Razor is being played around in Hyper Magic, but I don't want to let that kind of push him up when he doesn't deserve it. Um, what does he offer over other characters? Let me look at the other characters in this list. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense for Razor to be above like Nuvalet and Ayato. So I think Razor has to be in B tier. I don't think he deserves to be up here. It's just he's so burst dependent. Like if Razor doesn't burst, he's really not doing anything. And he combos exactly with Chongyun, and everything else is kind of like, yeah, not fair. Actually, I said Sino would be one step below, but actually I'm gonna put them next to each other for now. I think Sino still has I think Sino has more potential than Razor for like when the metagame changes. Even though they fulfill very same roles, the problem is like Razor is more proactive, but Sino is more like passive. Like he kind of just sits, and you don't really want to burst on Sino. That's kind of like the weird thing. Like Sino has this kit where the burst is a little bit overpriced, and you don't really want to rely on it for damage, but there might be some deck that can make use of it in the future. It's just not right now. Plus, his Sino's talent is actually pretty decent, but yeah, I don't. This is very close to being down C, but I think Sino just has more future potential than maybe some of these other characters without seeing any changes. I'm trying to look at the other characters in the list there. Yeah, I think Sino's still better than those. Like the fact that he gets a free infusion as well. I don't think that's something that should be ignored, right? Like very few characters get a free infusion just for nothing, just for staying off field. The only problem is the metagame is so fast right now that you don't have even time to wait for his infusion. But I think with that, some character in the future is going to make Sino like pretty good. So I think I want to put him in B tier just for like future proofing and future potential. All right. Sisson. Okay, I'm gonna put Sisson down here. I'm gonna put Sisson down here because she's way too talent reliant. I think if you don't have talent, Sisson just doesn't like do much of anything. And I've been punished so hard as well. Like there are games sometimes where if your opponent has a quick swap round one and you're playing Sisson, and they trigger a reaction on you in that round one. This happened playing against like Niloom, right? Like they went first, they went I think Kirara. I had a talent, I summoned it, but then they had a quick swap, and then immediately went over to Nilo, bloomed on me, hit my usages down to 2, so I didn't even get value off the talent. And then after you go down to 1, if your opponent plays well, it's so hard for you to build back up to 3 stacks. Do you think Sisson worse than Cube? Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't actually think Sisson is worse than Cube, but I think Cube has a little bit more potential. Like Cube can still do a lot of damage if you time the prepare skill correctly, and if your opponent has a lot of elements. I think Cube has higher potential, but Sisson is just hard to play. I think Sisson is C not because she's weak, but it's because she's got like a very like the difference, the gap between when she's really good and when she's really bad is really large, and I think that makes her difficult to play. So I think I like her in C. Yeah, when she works, she feels like superficial, but when I can't read that, but when she does, when not, she's really bad. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah. All right, Hu Tao. Staffa is gonna be very interested to see where I put Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao has to go in B. Like well, I don't know. She's pretty interesting. I mean, in terms of play rate, Hu Tao is definitely not up there. But the 2 damage, like the 2 cost skill is actually kind of nice. Um, and the burst is pretty powerful, and like she has like some pretty good openings. Except she doesn't really like the problem with Hu Tao. She's very like greedy as a solo character, and it's really hard to make her work alongside other characters because she takes a lot of setup herself. Um, and yeah, it's very close. So the one main difference between Hu Tao's skill and Yoimiya's is that Hu Tao does generate energy off of her skill, so she can skill and then do 2 normal attacks into burst, which is a little bit better. Um, but there's just not really anything to combo with that just quite yet. But I can see potential. I mean, Hu Tao OTK was a thing back in the day, right? Like people were playing that for quite a while. I think there's definitely some potential there. So I think I like Hu Tao at B. All right, Charlotte. This is gonna be tricky. Charlotte's definitely hovering between here. Um, I think I'm gonna drop Charlotte in A. I think Charlotte just has so much cryo application. Hang on. Okay, let me go to the other characters around. Let me see. Let me get a vibe check. Do I think Charlotte is as good as Kole or as good as Tinario Yao? The thing about Charlotte is that she just has so much cryo application. Like the amount of cryo she can apply is actually insane. Which in the right deck can actually matter a lot. Yeah. So Charlotte gets a lot of value, but late game she is absolutely useless with everything set as 1 damage skill. I think that's fair. Okay, I think that's fair. All right. I'm going to move Charlotte down to B. I think that's a fair point. I kind of punished Kirara for the same reasons. Where as the last character, like she's very bad solo, and there'd be awkward situations. Yeah, actually, I remember a game I played against a Charlotte player, and like I basically forced them into a situation where if they swapped off of Charlotte, it'd be really awkward. But if they stayed on Charlotte, the only thing they could do was normal attack me or reapply the status I already had on. And so because she can like there are definitely situations like she has very good cry application, but you can force your opponent into really weird spots if you know how to play around that cry application. Good night, Leo. Take care, sleep well. Never forget the Kirara slander. I didn't know you were such a fan of Kirara. Not that would I'm very objective in my opinions. Um I I don't know. I might have to revise some of these things. We're gonna take a pass here. I'm like this timed me out a lot more than I thought. Wow. Okay. All right, all right. Let's do a sanity check on all of these characters. Let's start from the S tier. Let's see, Xingqiu, Mona, Yilan. I think all of S tier, I think is pretty solid, right? Is there okay? So we'll do this one at a time, one category at a time. Is there anyone that feels like someone in A tier should actually be bumped up, or someone in S tier should get bumped down? I don't think so. Noelle to A. I think based on play rate, Noelle is more A tier. Ayaka doesn't feel good in S. Yeah, we talked about that earlier on in the stream. The reason I put Ayaka up there is just because her infusion effect is so unique that she'll probably be good with a lot of other characters. Deserves to be in the current meta. So again, I'm trying to be a little bit irrespective of like the current meta and how these characters line up against like competitive decks because this isn't again. So I gave this caveat a little bit at the beginning. If you want to focus on competitive GITCG, you don't really need the tier list because you can just go look at what people are playing in tournaments and then see what characters are being used. And then it's very obvious what the good characters are. So if you have other information to go off, you shouldn't be turning to a tier list. But if you're not paying attention to the competitive scene and you just want to like figure out what characters might be interesting to build around, then I think Ito's still definitely up there. Like Ito's still very strong. The dice cost is very good. Barbara to S. We talked about that. We're not putting Barbara in S tier. I think Barbara has too many ways that new players can get trapped on. We also something can say we don't have Fontaine Resonance yet. That's true. Fontaine Resonance could actually change a lot of these rankings. Although, would we? I think we would make this tier list irrespective of like what kinds of cards they enable. Because again, we're not, you know, even though the Dendro characters and like Dendro Resonance in itself isn't very good right now, we still have Dendro characters up pretty high just because they are strong independently of whether people are playing Resonance decks. Is Ayaka still used competitive? Not much, but again, this isn't just a competitive meta tier list. So I think Ayaka still has a lot of potential. All right. I think S tier looks good. All right. So now A and B, this is going to get a lot trickier. Is there anything that we want to, anyone want to bump down from A tier? I don't think there's anyone want to go down. I think everyone in A tier looks pretty solid. So I don't think we want to move anyone down from A tier. So do we want to see anyone go up from B? Daya to A? I think there's too much wrong with Daya's burst. Again, prepare skills. I feel like it's gonna be a common theme, but prepare skills are really tough to play. And like Daya's skill is good, but not good enough, I think. Like Daya's only been good in one deck, pretty much. And that's more because just Anemo, like you're just using her for like an extra shield to have everyone else be good. Beidou could be A. Yeah, I mean, oh, that prepare skill is still holding me back from putting her in A. I originally did put Beidou in A. If you remember very early on in the stream, I started off Beidou in A, but I had to downgrade her because I think that her prepare skill just traps a lot of players and it leads you into awkward lines that you don't realize how difficult it is to set up Beidou. And it's honestly it's not as worth rushing for a burst. I think she needs something else in her kit to like make her perform a little bit better. Why is Kazuha in B tier? Um, Maybe Kazuha doesn't deserve the spot, but I do like Kazuha's flexibility. Like I think he does something really unique with his skill, and I think we just need to find the right shell, like the right set of cards to make that good. So part of this tier list is like thinking in future as well, like what characters might be good once we have more support for them. Um, Even if the individual kit right now isn't very good. If we're putting a tier list for new players, Ningguang and Xiao way further up. I think I talked about this earlier, but it's not specifically for newer players. But I want to make sure we keep like new players in mind of like how easy it is to use characters. But Ning has a powerful burst, but it's like tied to having to use her skill, and like she only like Geo as a catalyst normal attack is really bad. So like it's really she works. If Ningguang was really that good, she'd probably be played in like any other deck. But I swear, as soon as someone better, like someone with a similar kit than Ningguang comes out, so here's the thing. I feel like if Child wasn't Hydro, we'd probably play Child in like this double. Like if this was a different element character, we'd probably be playing this in Hydro alongside double Hydro instead. And in fact, a lot of the Child double Hydro decks, people play them a lot more as well. I mean, I think there's an argument to push Ningguang up, but I don't think I think I like her in C tier just because I think she's very hard to use. Again, if you know how to play Ningguang, I think she can be powerful, but for newer players, I think it'd be a trap. All right, I think B tier looks pretty good. I don't think I want to move Razor or Sino. Again, Razor's big right now because of Chong Razor, but traditionally that hasn't really been that. Well, maybe it's enough. I don't know. It's weird. Razor and Sino will like flip flop between based on the meta, which makes me want to put them very close right now in the B tier. Because I think in some metas, Razor's gonna be better, but if the meta slows down, then Sino can get better, and vice versa. Baizu feels more B tier. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Baizu and Yaoyao, I think, have to be in this order, but I don't think Yaoyao is quite good enough to be up here. Switch is a little slow. Tier lists are tough. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Maybe Terrastrum needs to go down. But I think that's just because Dendro is just not in a good place right now. Well, you know what? No, we should bump Terrastrum down. We're going to move Terrastrum down. I think that's probably... Terrastrum doesn't belong in CTR. It's that the energy mechanic can be a little bit awkward, right? Because if you don't... It requires you to like properly manage those spore stacks, the vitality stacks, in order to not get punished. And then if your opponent punishes you, it's just so bad. Like if you ever lose energy on Terrastrum, I don't think there's a reason to play Terrastrum right now. Kaya to B. Diono and Kaya to B. I did originally put Kaya in B, but I think I ended up downgrading Kaya for the same reason as Kirara, just being like really bad and burst. And Diona's the same problem as Ningguang, where like you really have to like if you just have Diona without her talent or a weapon, like she doesn't really do enough, right? Like the only reason she works is because the combination of like basically she wears a talent and weapon better than other characters, and she's a good finisher in those stall decks, but not really because the character like Diona as a kit stands out that much. I think the only thing maybe is the Dillik and C tier might still be a little bit too much credit. Wait, where did we end up putting Toma? I think Toma was here, right? Yeah, Toma was in D tier. Sarah, can we bump Sarah and Dory up? Being slightly more official should make them being in the tier. No, I think I like them in D tier just because like their bursts are like so much worse than others. Like again, people play Sarah and Dory because the Electro is just strong, but I don't think in terms of just characters in general. Because if you use them in anything other than like the correct deck, they're very bad. Your rating supports very harshly versus DPS, I think. That could be it. Although I feel like a lot of the good supports are already up here. Like we have Xingqiu, Mona, Chongyun. Like these are all really good support characters. And we've kind of like, and the Electro ones, of course. Stall characters, I am being very unfair to stall characters. But I think for this tier list, I do want to more lean away from decks that are harder to pilot. Just because I want this to be a little bit more of a newer play resource. Again, not strictly for new players, but I want to make sure that people don't like. The one thing I want to avoid when people look at this tier list, because this is what's going to happen. People are going to look at this tier list. If I put someone high up, they're going to think they're good no matter what deck they put it in. So they're going to put it into some deck that probably doesn't have some great synergy. And if the characters can't stand on their own, then it's going to feel misleading. That's kind of my concern here. Whereas I feel like by a lot of the characters I want to put higher up are characters that will probably perform pretty well on their own, or that there's very few ways for that to go wrong. If you just look at what they do, it would make very quick sense what the character should be doing, and then you can kind of make them work. I think. Oh, whoops, making me wrong again. I think Dillick does belong in here. I'm gonna have to put Dillick down. I think his 3 energy burst is so much. 8 damage is a lot, but like he encourages you to sit on him and do 3 attacks, which is a really bad way to play. So I think I want to put Dillick back down. I think that makes sense. All right, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is pretty good. We have I was worried that one category we have a lot more than others, but I think we have a pretty balanced list right now where each tier is pretty filled up. All the S tiers must be amazing. I can't wait to play Nahida, Wanderer, Ishtar deck. Don't give Leah any ideas, by the way. If Dillick had 2 energy burst, would that be too strong? 100%. Yeah, you can't do 8 damage with a 2 energy burst. You would have to nerf his burst a little bit, but I think it would be more interesting. Isn't the same for who is isn't the same true for Hu Tao though? I must have missed the context. So the reason I put Hu Tao in B is that like even though you do stay, you're right that you stay on her a little bit more, but like because her skill gives her energy, she has a lot easier lines of like skill 2 normals into a burst, and that's usually fine. Like you're actually pretty good, well off if you just use her as like if you just do what her character encourages you to do. And there's not very many ways you can trip up with that. And she's a very good solo character at the end of the day. Blood doesn't know the source Kirara Seahorse Linny. That just sounds like sea sauce with Yaya, but worse. Okay, I think again, the goal isn't to have everyone agree on this tier list, but I think we did pretty well. Thank you so much, chat, for your input. My voice is a little bit dead, so I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and then when we come back, we'll do a little bit of draft mode. I want to stream for a little bit longer today. I usually do 2-hour streams, but if you guys want to hang out longer, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll play some AoC draft mode. So yeah, stay tuned. right, welcome back. Got myself some tea. Fruit tea, just got my voice a bit of a break. I was a bit tiring. Bit of a long stream though. We're gonna go jump right in to a bit of a challenge. So I saw some people in chat asking what I meant by AoC draft. So AoC, of course, Arena of Champions. The drafter, if you haven't seen it before, is a little bit of a project I've been working on because I am a big fan of not like building decks just on the fly with random cards. If you played Hearthstone Arena mode, it's very much what this is based off of. And yeah, we did a bit of a pre-stream. If you caught my last stream, I think Leon and I both played and drafted decks, but that was a little bit scuffed because it's still in its early prototype version. I did release a more finalized one pretty recently, an early version, and it's live now. So you can check it out. I guess I'll probably drop the link in somewhere a little bit later, but it should be like Invocation Academy /github.io/GITCG draft. You can also follow me on Twitter as well. And I think I posted the link there as well as somewhere in the community tab. I'll drop the link out later. But yeah, I did update it a little bit. I don't know if like how many people are onto the new version, but we have card descriptions now, which is great. It looks a little bit ugly, but you can at least read what the cards do. Obviously, these characters are a little bit different. I'm gonna refresh this page. Because this was when I was testing earlier, so we're not gonna pick from these characters, although maybe this is fine. Is there a Discord for matchups for draft versus modes? Not really. There's not really a good the best way to I don't recommend going to Arena of Champions like we're about to do, but the best way to play is to find a friend or like just someone in an existing Discord server and just ask for a match with like 2 drafted decks. You can draft them independently, copy the deck codes, play against each other. That's a probably good way. But we're gonna refresh this page just so we get a fresh set of new characters. So here we go. We're gonna build this deck. Try and see how many wins we get in Arena of Champions. Ooh. Okay, well, judging by our tier list that we just made, there's probably only one correct pick here, which is Yelan. So one thing you should be aware of if you're playing draft mode, starting off with Dendro is a huge trap. I need to fix this. One of the changes I've been meaning to make is I don't want this to offer you 2 of the same element character, because sometimes I can fall into like really bad spots where if you pick a Dendro character first, you're at a really big risk of bricking by getting Cryo, Anemo, and Geo only next round. So I never recommend you start with Dendro. So even if Yelan wasn't the best, we're gonna pick it here. Ooh, this is a little awkward. Okay, hang on. What does Machine Assembly do? I have to remember what these cards do. Each time a character is targeted and takes damage, accumulate 1 point. Oh man. Okay, this is a tough start. I think you can make an argument for any of these cards, but it depends a lot on what we think we might get later. I think Shrine is probably the worst. I think Machine Assembly Line is actually quite playable because you get a lot of like gamblers or like random artifacts sometimes that are 2 costs and are actually pretty decent. Like the elemental artifacts appear quite a lot. I've had not great experiences with Buttercrab, but I don't think you ever take Shrine. Because Shrine is really only good if you have Tubby. And I think I'd rather if I had started with Tubby, I might pick up Shrine, but I think it's actually Machine Assembly Line. I think this card is underrated because it's so bad otherwise, but we're not guaranteed to like have Yayoi or Tamaya, so I think we take Machine Assembly Line. Which unfortunately doesn't work with this, but I think Sumeru City is a pretty good pick. I don't think I want Kikujirai. Yeah, I think it just has to be Sumeru City here. We're getting a lot of locations. Yeah. Wang Shuin. This is tempting in case I get a Tubby, but I think I have to start with Li Xiu here. Like, Master Weaponry is always really bad. I think I just have to start Li Xiu. Yeah, I see a lot of people in the chat. So do keep in mind, a lot of what I like about drafting modes is that's very personal. People can have very different opinions on what is good and what they prefer to play, and I think it's all valid, right? I think when you're building decks for like a tournament, it's there's almost always a correct answer, but with draft it's not so much. But I think Lisu is good here. We don't know what the characters are going to be, but we could do something like swap Yilan with Lisu and then skill normal, and that'd be pretty good. Ooh, Yilan Tal. Ooh, wait, Dunyazad? I did just pick up a Lisu. Bestus is a little tempting. Honestly, Yilan. Oh, whoops. Okay, I need to fix Yilan Talon apparently, but Yilan. I think it's Dunyazad. I think Dunyazad is too good. Mm. Especially this early on, when we can pick up even more companions, I think Dunyazad makes the most sense. Fixing is really important, but I think if we're starting with Yilan, I don't think we need to take fixing this early. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god. Oh. All of these are bad. Okay. If you do not start first, create one elemental day. I think I have to take Chinju Forest. Because we don't have any equipments yet for Hanachi Serato. You never want to take Red Feather Fan. Unless we did have like, if we had like some like weird swap shenanigans, I think I have to take Chinju Forest. Oh, okay. We're doing it. Okay, we're definitely taking Companion. I guess it's Mao? Ellen's too restrictive. You could make an argument for Amos Bow, but I don't think Elon goes with Ra. I think we can take Mao. Yeah, let's take Mao here. Okay. Chef Mao, but no food. Yeah. Honestly, you want to take the enablers early. Like cards that enable other cards before you do anything else. So I think this is fine. We could take Send Off, actually. I think it's between Lucky Dog and Send Off. I don't think I ever want Sacrificial Bow. The reason I want to take Lucky Dog is we have this machine assembly line, and that could be pretty good with Lucky Dog. But if we're going into AoC, maybe we just take Send Off. I feel like people like summons a lot in Send. Let's take Send Off. I think it's funnier. I think I want a better artifact than Lucky Dog. I think Lucky Dog is important. Yeah, I guess we don't have anything else that goes with machine assembly line right now. Okay, okay. It looks like people are off of Send Off. All right, we'll go with. Oh. Okay. Well, this is really tempting. It's another one. I guess it's strategize. It's really easy to neglect card draw in draft mode because it's so easy. Like you have it so often on the decks, but we're gonna take Send. Oh, we're getting really punished for this machine assembly line pick. Ooh, MMR. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, Mao needs food, and this is gonna be perfect with Elon. Do we want it? So now that we have a Mao, we could consider taking Buttercrab. It's kind of just a worse Lotus. It's like a much worse Lotus. But I don't think our deck is going to proc Chang very easily. Right? Yilan's not going to do any physical damage. So I think you'd be really tempted to pick Chang, but I think it's actually Buttercrab. I think we're going to take Buttercrab. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay. New character. Oh, we got Yayo again. Oh, this is so awkward. Okay, what do we... Is it Eula? That doesn't work. Oh, none of these work. Okay, I don't think we're going 5 wins. I think it might be Xiao. No, it can't be Eula, really? What are we hoping to get if we go Eula? Eula as an anchor? True. Xiao could also be an anchor, though. So I think Eula... So the problem with Eula is that if we have Yilan, we're very likely to want to be using that the Hydro reaction already. Whereas I think Xiao might actually be better. Because even if there's no auras, we can at least make... Like, Xiao can at least maybe plunging attack, and then... I don't think it's Yola. So This is where I think people get swayed by meta too much. People are used to playing Eula, but I don't think she pairs well. Like, I don't know what character here would make me want to play Eula. It'd have to be like double Hydro. But if I play Shao, then I think any character here that can combo with Yelan is okay, but I don't think it's Eula. I don't think it's Eula. Shadow is just funny. Yeah, so I keep saying freeze. The reason freeze isn't going to be that relevant is because we're probably going to be using up a lot of our Hydro application. Well, maybe not actually. Hmm. I think I like Xiao. The other thing is Eula doesn't make use of minty meat rolls very well, but Xiao can kinda because he can infuse with a Nemo. Right? Actually, oh, I actually forgot what Xiao does. Right? He does infuse right on his burst. I think he does. Hmm. I can see an argument for Eula, but I think the pick is Xiao. All right, we're gonna take Xiao because my gut feels like it's Xiao. The tier list says Eula. Of course. But that wasn't a drafting tier list. The drafting tier list is gonna look very different. All right, we're gonna take Xiao. Hopefully we don't get punished. Ooh. Okay, I think we have to take Liben. Oh man. Getting these two in the same pick is painful, but I think we have to take Liben here. We have Dunyazad. And Liben's just too good to pass up. Although honestly, Sealy combines better with Yelan than Liben, but we have companions. I think we want Liben. Okay. Oh, hang on. Wait, what does this do again? Is it Wing Spear? No, actually, no. It's Vorikasha's. No. I'm getting baited by this. I'm getting baited by the Wing Spear, but it's definitely Vorikasha's because we have machine assembly line that we still need to make use of, and I think Vorikasha's just for the card draw is better. Spear is really tempting though. I really wish this went up to 3 machine assembly line, but it's just so awkward. Yeah, we'll take Vorikasha's. Ooh, wait, we get stone and contracts. Huh? Is it worth playing stone and contracts? Although Vanessa is just free die. If we're a normal attack focused deck, we might just be Vanessa. It's really hard to find woven effects. So maybe we just take Vanessa. I don't think we want to play stone and contracts because we're not really ramping, right? Because once we use Yelan's burst, we want to be using our dice right away, which I think Vanessa works a little bit better with. I think Vanessa might be the right pick here. Just because there's so few ways to actually get wovens in our deck. And this used to be pretty good. Like, people used to play Vanessa quite a lot. Even though certain contracts is fixing, I don't think we need that much fixing because we're a normal focus deck. I'm gonna take Vanessa. I'm gonna take Vanessa. Ooh, okay, no, flowing rings for sure. Over Vorikasha's glow. Okay, I like that a lot. All right, we'll take that. Friendship. Good God. Okay, it might be Seed Box, but it might be Thundering Poise. What does this do? One less elemental die for a normal attack. Okay, hear me out. I think it might be Thundering Poise for fixing. Because this can fix you. So I know it's tempting to take Seed Box, but Seed Box is really only good when your deck is really good at taking advantage of Seed Box. But I think we want this for fixing. We're not necessarily when we're kind of lacking fixing right now, and this could be dice positive with a machine assembly line. And I don't think we have enough things. Like, if Seed Box came up later, we might pick it up, but I think we actually should take Thundering Poise. This is the discipline pick. Friendship Eternal was the based pick. I'd love to take that, but I think we're taking Thundering Poise. Yeah, I think we're going to take this. Ooh, okay. I guess it's Worf? Well, we didn't... Okay, didn't you say you didn't need dice fixing a few seconds ago? We don't need a lot of dice fixing, but it's nice to have a little bit. And Thundering Poise can still ramp us if we have machine assembly line. online, right? Like if we have that status online, we can basically use this as a woven. But yeah, I think we have to play Wharf. Wharf is okay because we can start on Yelan and skill twice and then Wharf. Obviously, Stormtire's Lair is not good for us, so we'll have to take Wharf here. Okay. Okay. Do I get baited by Gilded? I think Gilded can be a bit of a bait, especially because I have no cards that work with Gilded yet. I think it's Opera. I think we should take Opera because our deck is looking to end the game at round 3, and we have some decent amount of equipments. I don't think it's Gilded. People honestly fall for Gilded way more often. Yeah, Gilded bad. We're gonna take Opera. Ooh. Oh, I kind of wish I'd taken more 3 cost. Oh, Veterans is really weird. Maybe we take Amos Bow? No, that can't be right. Amos Bow can't be right. Do we just take Golden House? That seems so bad. I think we just have to take... Maybe it's just Veterans. Maybe Veterans is good enough if we just equip it as like an extra card draw card on Yelan. Can't you third pick? I wish. Yeah, okay, I don't think Veterans is good, but I think this is the best out of these 3 options. Ooh, okay, NSC, okay, we need more food for Mal. That's an easy pick. We kind of got punished. Okay. I think it has to be Yayoi here. We already have a Dunyazad. Oh. We got a little punished. I think this pick is pretty easy, though. We have enough artifacts that Yayoi is actually pretty good. Man, we're getting so many repeats. Okay. This is horrible! Oh my god. This is horrible. What do we pick here? Is it just Eula after all? Are we... Do we have to, like... Do we have to do something weird, like burst Xiao into Yi? Like, what is this? What is this deck? What is this deck? It's so bad. It's so bad. I think I have to take Eula. I think. Oh, you're right. This is like weird Mew. We're just gonna go Yelan, Swirl Hydro on Xiao. Hmm. Hmm. Undervaluing Sarah. That could be true. So Sarah would actually be decent in some decks, but we're too normal attack focused. I think you can make an argument for Diona, but we're not looking to be a stall deck, right? Like we have Opera, we have Sumeru City. Like these are okay, but I think we're just gonna go Eula. Drunk Mew deck. This is looking like a drunk Mew deck. Yeah, I think we have to go Eula. Oh, I'm getting punished for skipping over her earlier. All right, we're gonna take Eula. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay, hang on. I I think it's pizza actually. I think Wolf's Gravestone isn't gonna be good enough. But maybe we need it. Maybe we need something that powerful to finish the game because we're not. We do have a lot of card draw between Liyue, Wolf, Yayoi, Liben. Maybe we just take Wolf Greystone here. Maybe we just be like drunk Mew, as people as someone in chat said. Oh god, I think pizza. I think pizza is not great. If you chose Golden House, this would have been a little good. I told you, but Golden House with just one target isn't that great. All right, we'll take Wolf's Gravestone. Ooh, Shout Talent. Hang on. Oh no, I forgot what. Oh, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. Okay. I think Xiao's talent is good, but if we're gonna finish on Eula, I don't think we have time to use Xiao's talent. I think I might just want Parametric Transformer. Hmm. We could do something funny with when the Crane return. That's probably a meme. It's between Xiao talent and Transformer. Maybe we just take Xiao's talent. Maybe it's just good enough. This, gosh. No, All right, we'll just take parametric. Well, that seems so bad. Parametric is so low high roll. It really is, but like so is Xiao's talent is like a two. Is it like a double woven? Yeah. Okay. You'll probably want to finish on him. Maybe I do want to finish on Xiao, but like, what is Yi? You know, okay. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna be a deck that baits people into thinking we're gonna Yilan burst, and then we don't Yilan burst. We go to Xiao and we Xiao burst, swirl Hydro and kill someone like Mew would, and then finish on Eula with freeze. I think that's our plan. I think that's our plan. So we're gonna take Xiao Talon here. Ooh, another trans. I guess changing shifts is always good. It's basically a woven. So I guess we'll take changing shifts. Ooh, can our deck play Willow? It's never Tenshikaku. It's never when the crane returns. So I guess we just have to take Willow. All right. Ooh, another NSC. I think that might be okay. Although, do I want to pick up Stone and Con? I think it's NSC. Actually, I think that might be too many discount foods because our deck isn't really all that NA focused. Like Northern Smoke Chicken and Mini Murals are gonna be good for later, but I think that's too many of those effects. I think we're just gonna, and this isn't even like the best one, right? It is a woven though, but like, which of these characters actually want a normal attack? Chicken for Visage synergy? Wait, what synergy? Oh, like I think you mean Thundering Poise. Yeah, okay. I guess I can kind of see that. I think I'm so if our plan isn't necessarily to Yelan burst, actually I like Stone and Contract a little bit more now, just because I can ramp into like a Shao OTK turn. I think we'll take Stone. Like this is honestly enough food. I don't think I want another Northern Smoked Chicken. Because like I'm not I don't want to rush Yelan burst. Like I think Stone Contracts might actually be better. It could also be funny and take Falls in Fortune. uh I don't know. This is really this is like so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Maybe it's Northern Smoked Chicken. I don't know. I kind of want to see how good this card is now, like in AoC. Maybe it's better than I think. I'm going to take some contracts. I think it's better for now. Okay. Hello, here's a quick swap. I think it's actually Catherine, though. Although, I don't. It was a really funny deck with like a Shao with Engulfing Lightning and Anima Resonance, but, sorry, Calcs, but that's just a meme. Although, is this that much of a. I think it is. I don't think we can afford to get another weapon. Let's pick up a Catherine. Okay. Ooh, okay. Wait. White Tassel, because it's 2 costs, gets discounted by Machine Assembly Line. Hello. That's a combo. That's a combo. This is good, right? Quick Knit. Oh, that'd be really funny if that ever wins us a game, but I think. All right, we'll take White Tassel. Oh, this is. What? These are awful. I think I have to clam. Oh, wait, we have a Yayoi. So I guess we'll have to clam, but clam is bad. There's no way it's Tenchikaku though, and it's no way we're picking Skyward Pride, right? Yeah, normal attacks +1. No way. No, thank you. We're going to die. We are. Look, one way or another, this is going to be over quick. And it's probably going to be a 3-0 loss. Okay, I guess we'll just take another Vorukashas. Oh god, this deck is so awful. Oh wait, okay. I think we have enough artifacts that maybe we take Ancient Courtyard. I don't think Judgment in Arena is going to be very good. Stove, we have a lot of card draw, so I think Stove is playable in draft, but we probably don't need it. So I think we just take Ancient Courtyard. If we ever open with Wolf's Gravestone and an artifact, we just go like Yelan right into Eula and do something like crazy. Yeah, okay, we're gonna take Ancient Courtyard. We'll probably mull it a lot of the time, but okay. So obviously I gotta go fix those talent pages. But yeah, you can. This is if you're new to the drafter, this is essentially how it works. You get the deck, you can copy it. One thing I am working on recently, I'll need to update this UI. One thing you'll notice if I like start resizing the screen, the cards will just like go everywhere. So that's not ideal. I will be fixing that soon. I'm also working on translations. You'll notice when we click Shout Talent, this is because I had a bit of interest in people wanting to translate this into other languages. I know some of the Japanese players in particular were pretty excited about it. So if I can get it translated to Japanese, definitely that. If you're interested in translations, you can reach out. It's going to be a lot of work though, so don't do it unless you really want to commit to it. But otherwise, I'll do it very slowly. For version 0.2, it's pretty great. I think you've done a great job so far. Thank you so much. I'm proud of it too. I'll probably be looking to update the visuals in a little bit, but for now, it's very functional. And yeah, let's go and all right, let's get our deck. Let's see. Let me move chat as well so I can see chat in the side. Look, if anyone wants easy Arena of Champion wins, this is the time. Oh my gosh. So this is our deck. This is our deck. It is Yelan OTK bait into Xiao Drunk Mew shenanigans. That is the theme of the deck. All right, let's get this over with. At least because this deck is so bad, I probably will lose very quick, and then I'll get to take a break because my voice is starting to die. Okay, actually, one thing I want to make sure. Very important before every stream. Make sure I have my deck cosmetic set up. How do I do that again? Here we go. Okay, good. Let's see. What card back do we want to use? Let's use Liyue because we have 2 Liyue characters. And all right, we'll make him think that we're better than our deck is better than. Okay, sure. Drunk Mew. That's the deck. Let me turn the sound on as well. I think I have the settings off. Yeah, okay. Let me know if the game audio gets too loud here, and then I'll turn it down. But otherwise, I think this should be fine. This was how it was last time. All right. Drunk Mew going into AoC. Let's see how we do. Oh my god. I think someone sniped me from chat. D tier bluff. Oh, ooh. Okay. Wait, do we keep Shout Talent? I think we do. I think I want a little bit. Well, actually, Yelan will draw me cards, right? Maybe this is. Oh. Hang on. If I play for Akashas, do I have anything to do with that last dice? I think I want to put away. I think I do keep Courtyard, but I put away Clam. Because I think I want to draw into a better equipment and something more proactive than Clam here. Yeah, okay. Nope. Okay. Actually, okay, Sumer Seed is a pretty good draw. Because now I have something to do with this is a pretty good combo. What am I playing? Kirara, Amber. Is this the oh, this is the D tier. Oh my god. I love it. A+ for theme. If you lose with A tier characters against D tier characters, you must bump them up. True. Oh, look at our starting hand. It's actually really good. I guess we just start with a skill. Alright, so we can play this. And I think, yeah, we have enough dice to just play this. Look at that. Yeah. We're doing things. Ooh, oh, hello, hello. Okay, okay. Hang on. This might be like kind of spicy. Okay. I guess we have to end. I'm a little bit worried about dying here because this is actually going to hurt quite a bit. But it's fine. Remember, the Yelan burst is just bait, okay? Don't forget, we're not actually trying to Yelan burst. We're trying to bait them into Yelan burst, and then we're going to do this. And this is going to be like too good. Okay. I mean, come on, we have like a woven right here. Like this is really good. And we got Vorukasha value. All right. Oh, okay, okay, okay. This could be something. This could be something. Yeah, I'm gonna want more Nemo die. The question is, do we even burst? I guess we might as well. But is burst even good? Oh. Alright, what do we want to do? I could just Thundering Port. No, I think I want to save this for Clam. Yeah, I guess we just start with NA. I don't think I want to strategize right now. But NA at least will draw us a card and apply Hydro. Oh! Wait, I need to get this equipped now. Ooh! Hang on. Okay, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna Dory Burst, deals electro damage, summons Jin. Okay, I don't think we should Yelan Burst here. I think we should go Xiao and start swelling. I actually think that's the play. Because we have this combination later, which would be pretty good. And if we can get this off... what is this? Each time after your character is targeted... Do I play this on a character? I've never played... I've just realized I've never played this card. Each time after your character is... I think I play this on... Yeah, okay, good. Okay, I play this on... Oh my god, I realized I've never played that card. I don't even know how to play that card because I've never played it. Okay. Alright, so we'll swell here. Ooh. Unfortunately... I think I just play Chef Mao and strat... Do I have enough cards to strat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can strat here. Can I use 2 skills? I think I'm short 1 die. I could do a normal attack, but I think I want to save Courtyard for the Wolf's Gravestone. So I think I'm just going to do this. This is probably fine. No, I want to save Courtyard for Wolf's Gravestone. I think this is going to be more important than these artifacts. Oh, now I draw Opera. Okay. It's still good, though. It's still fine. But it's fine. They fell for a plan of Yelan tank. Should strategize first. Yeah, I probably should have strategized first. Sequencing is important. Yeah, we were 1 dice short of using another Shao skill. If we had like an NSC or something, that would have been nice. But, I could minty meat rolls NA here, to be honest. That might actually be it. What the heck is happening? Okay. That is not expected. Oh, they went to Kirara. Okay, if they go to Kirara, I think we just skill again, and then we just spread more Hydro. Skill seems pretty good. Actually, how are we doing on equipments? They have Heart and Gilded, so we can't play Opera yet. Man, I wish I'd drawn Lisyu earlier. Because that would have been really nice. If we had drawn Lisyu earlier, we could have bursted on Xiao right now. That's really awkward. I think this is fine. Yeah, we'll just skill and then we'll burst on Xiao. We have a lot of cards to tune. Boar Princess, huh? Okay. They already have Gilded equipped. You know they have Lyre in hand. They already used one Lyre, though. So that is something that is in my favor. Alright, I'm going to start tuning stuff. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to get to use... Lucky Dog could come up. I don't think I'm going to get to use Clam, though. It's too expensive. And honestly, it's a little bit late for Dunyazad. Or Opera, actually. Yeah, I'm not equipping Wolf's Gravestone this turn, and if I'm not doing that, then Opera doesn't refund me any die. Well, I could Ancient into this, but... I'm gonna have to tune a lot this round, though. So maybe I actually want to play 3, 2, 1... Okay, I think I need to play Wolf's Gravestone this turn, because I need to fix, and then I'd rather just not have to tune this. So I think I'm going to do this. So this should let me get parity, and then I can play Opera. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to... Oh, true, but I want to do it before anyway. Alright, I guess I'll tune 2. Oh, free equip! I guess we'll equip this onto Eula? I think I want to skill. But it's like, which artifact do I equip? I guess we'll just go with Lucky Dog. Lucky Dog probably matters the most. Alright, and then we're going to tune Lisyu. I don't think it's going to come up. No, I might want to keep this just in case, like, I don't know, I draw like a Yayoi and I can get like a 1 damage discount. I don't know, we'll see. Yelan bait worked. Like, look at how good this is for us. Why not on Xiao? Well, I thought Xiao was gonna go down, but if Xiao's talent, then probably put it on Xiao. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have put it on Xiao. Look, I really don't have high hopes for this deck, so I'm playing pretty loose. Killer Kai, hey, love your content. First time about to stop into the stream. Welcome, welcome. People are wondering what I'm playing. This is Drunk Mew. This is a deck built off of my GITCG draft sim, and we got really cooked when we got our options. Like, we did not we did not roll very well. One of the things that someone suggested I do with the draft is, right now, if a character has shown up before, they can still show up for you later in the draft. But someone suggested that I change that and make it so that you can only each character can only appear once. Yeah, while our opponent's doing magic things, we can just talk, because I don't really, they can have their turn, generate their dice, or whatever. But I think that's a pretty good idea, in addition to, there's the jet. In addition to making it so that you always get different elements, so there's no double element here. Yes, they are doing hyper magic here with jet. But it doesn't matter, because we're Mew. We have freeze. They can't beat freeze. What are they going to do? I have Eula with Wolf's Gravestone. As long as I have enough dice to like finish this off, and I think I have just enough. I think I have just enough. Yes! Okay, let's... Yeah, I should have tuned that earlier. We obviously don't need this. We did it! We beat the D tier deck! I do actually have to tune... Oh my god, this is actually a lot closer, because I almost didn't have enough here. Hey! We did one. We did one. That's actually bad, because now it's just the stream's gonna go longer, and we're gonna... This is just prolonging my suffering. Alright, we have one win with Drunken Mew. Oh. Alright, who's next? Ooh. Yelan, Klee, and Sarah. Okay. Okay, so it looks like they're doing Yelan Klee combo shenanigans. Ooh, tempting to keep this Wolf's Gravestone. Actually, maybe I keep it. Maybe this is actually good. Hang on, hang on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. This might be the best card in our deck. Like, what am I essentially mulliganing for? Probably nothing, right? I think this is good. I think we keep this, because we have things to do on round one. We're hoping to draw into an artifact. So... Alright. This is where we really bait them with Yelan. Because they think we want Yelan to burst, but they're wrong. We don't need Yelan's burst at all. I want to keep Courtyard because we have so many artifacts in the deck that we're very likely to draw into it, and then this becomes a double woven. So because I have Wolf's Gravestone, rather have the artifact than the Courtyard first. Correct, but we only have one Wolf's Gravestone in the deck, and we have a lot more other artifacts. Wait, what did they just do? Sarah Talent. Okay. What? Okay. Well, that doesn't really do anything for them. But yeah, let's strategize and see what we draw. Like a Vorikasha's here would be perfect. That's not a Vorikasha's. Okay, that's fine. Do I just tune Minty Meat Rolls? I guess, well, we'll just skill first. Actually, no, what we should do is we should play these first and see if we draw... If we draw Liben. Because if we draw Liben, we probably pass. So let's do this first. Because I think if we draw Liben, we just pass. Nope. Oh, this is really awkward. Okay, we'll just tune Tassel, I think. Because MMR could do a lot more work than Tassel for us right now. Yeah, if you're wondering why Sarah does belong in that D tier, it's also because her talent is just so bad as well. Like, it's specific to Electro. It only buffs other Electro characters. On top of her burst just being, like, expensive and honestly worse than her skill. So, anyway, let's play Hydro to Yelan. No! I got punished for playing Dunya's. Oh, whatever. Next round. It's fine. I got a little bit punished there. I would have much rather have played Willow that round, I think, and just tried to like dump my hand. Really didn't draw any artifacts? Okay, ooh, Lee Siu is really good. Okay, Lee Siu is really good. Alright. Oh, we're gonna keep the Anemo. Because remember, we're not Yelan bursting. Alright, we'll play Lee Siu here just in case they have something that can take out Yelan. But let's draw another card. We're hoping for an artifact. Something we can use this courtyard on. Nope. Changing shifts. Not bad. It's a dice. Alright, they fell for our trap. They fell for the trap. Actually, wait. Wait. We don't have enough dice to do 2 skills. Okay, yeah, that was poor planning on my part. Whoops. Okay. Yo, we should have kept that tassel. I forgot that tassel also works for courtyard. Oh man. We are so dead. What do we do? I guess we just play... Oh man, these cards are so bad. Alright. I guess we just pass. Alright, we'll play Yayoi and we pass. Come on, don't have an additional dice. Okay, they didn't have a dice. They didn't have an extra dice. We could have used that last round. Jeez. Where are my artifacts? Oh, we have, what, 6 artifacts in this deck? And we haven't drawn one of them? Okay, the funny thing is we would still shout burst here, and they can't actually punish it. Because Sara can't do enough damage to take Xiao out. Okay, I think we veterans, right? Just for the dice? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh no, wait, yeah. Veterans lets us use courtyard. Okay. I think I should pre-play courtyard in case Xiao goes down. Right? Is that how that works? Yep. Okay, so I play this. But I want to hide my Wolf's Gravestone. Okay. Okay. We're doing okay. I think we'll be okay. We're okay because Sara does nothing. Alright. I guess we just have to normal here, right? I could go up to 6 dice with this. Wait, Elon's burst does 100 damage? Oh, but you know, Vanessa's is bad. Hang on. I think I have Vanessa Minty Meat Rolls. Because I want to still equip Wolf's Gravestone. I'm just going to do 2 normal attacks. Yeah, I'm going to Vanessa. Do I get a Nemo? Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay, if they burst... They shouldn't burst here. Because if they burst here, I get to take out Yelan and then I just win. Alright. Ooh! Wait, that's gonna be so huge next turn! Wait! Alright, so now we take out Yelan. Do I? Okay, the question is, do I actually switch to Eula here? Hang on, how much damage did they do? No, they don't do enough damage, right? So I just win? Yeah, I think I just win. There's no way they do enough damage, right? Switch to Eula for free Shao Plunge? Hang on. If I switch to Eula, she goes down to 6. I get overloaded onto Shao. No, I have to stay on Shao. I have to stay on Shao. Heavy Strike plus NA. Yeah, Heavy Strike NA could do it. That's enough damage. I have to hope they don't have Heavy Strike. Oh, man. If they don't have Heavy Strike, I win. I don't think swapping to Eula saves me from anything, though, because she still ends up taking the same damage. And then if Klee doesn't NA, it puts me on Shao, which is really awkward. Oh, they don't have it! Oh, man, this deck is great. We're on 1. It's not even close. Not even close. Drunk Mew does it again. Oh, my God. How is this happening? Yes! Drunken Fist. This is just a martial art form. Oof. Burst. Oh no, yeah, I should have bursted. You're right. I missed that. Sorry. I gave Jibu, one of the competitors in Prince Cup, a lot of flack for not rocking his golden card back on the Serious Showdown stream, and same reason here. I definitely should have bursted for style points. 100%. Alright, what do we got? Toma, Charlotte, Ayato. Ooh, okay. Someone's cooking like a... It looks like it's like they can either go freeze with Charlotte Ayato, or they will go... or they will go Toma into Ayato burst. Actually, what it... How do I play this matchup? I think I should put back machine assembly line. Although I have so many artifacts in my deck, this card is gonna be at least a little bit good, right? I don't think I keep Northern Smoked Chicken. Just because I don't I would normally want to keep it, but I don't have enough things to do with my dice. Although I could 3 actions Elon. No, that's not even good. I don't even want a 3 actions Elon. I'll keep chicken. I'll put away Courtyard, though. Okay. That was a good call. I totally planned that. Alright. Wait, do we go first? If we go first, it's really good. Okay. Great. Oh! You know what? Okay. You know what's amazing about this? If Charlotte uses her skill on Yelan, I get free dice. Yeah. Think about it. It's so good. Good night, Lassa. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Hope to see you again next time. Definitely do more of these. Oh, here we go. Give me the dice. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. Charlotte is like the perfect character we could be going against. They're playing right into our trap. I don't think I want to play this on... Actually, I probably should have played this. Yeah, I should have played this earlier, because I missed out on a trigger there. That's my bad. Alright. Stone and Contracts. Okay, it's pretty good. Tomas, they're gonna melt me. That's fine by me. Again, Yelan is just bait. Alright, are they gonna end? I think they might end because of Liben. But if they don't trigger Liben this turn, it's good for me. Okay, so they are gonna end. Alright. So far, this has worked out really well for me. Oh, and get it. Okay. Oh, okay. This hand is cooking. Alright. Maybe we just Yelan burst. It's actually possible. Against this deck specifically, we might want to Yelan burst and just stay on Yelan because they're really defensive. And I don't think I want to go on to Xiao too early. Alright, either way, I'm going to Northern Smoke Chicken. get my free food, free dice, and card draw. Look at that, look at that. Wonderful. Ooh, and a fast swap. Hang on, can that do anything? Oh, what is going on? Mimir Tubby. Okay. The scary thing about this is I have no idea what they could be playing at this point. It could be anything. It could literally be anything. It could literally be anything. What do I want to do? It's possible I don't want to let them set up Toma, and I should just go to Eula. Because I don't think I want a Eula burst right now. Because yeah, if I can keep Yelan alive, I can get another more value off of Visage and this other stack here. So I think I want to go off of things. So I think I'm going to Catherine. Hang on. Let's see if this... I'm going to Catherine. Lisu. This might not be correct, but I think it's funny. Yeah, I'll play Sumeru City. Oh, why not? Let's tune this. Okay. Ooh, what do they put on? Skyward Spine? Do I just stay on Eula here? I guess I could. Play Artifact before Yelan dies. So Yelan's not going to die for a while. There's no way for them to do off-field damage to me. And I have Buttercrab next round. I think I just stay on Eula here. I might just burst, because I think that'll be fine. Spread more Cryo around. But yeah, this should draw me another card. Man, that Veteran Visage is like doing a lot of work. Ooh, here we go. Oh, okay. We have something here. We've got something here. Alright. Is this just... Do I just Eula sweep at this point? I might. We'll keep this. This might be a reverse. This might be a reverse of the last game where we like end it on Eula, but maybe we just stay on Eula and then we do like a freeze lockout on Xiao later. Like that might actually be a thing. Oh, that actually hurts a lot. Do I want a Buttercrab? Okay, I think we're always equipping Wolf's Gravestone. And then... Is that maybe a Lucky Dog? No. I can't... Unfortunately, I can't kill them. Ever. So... Oh, I can't play Vanessa. That's really awkward. Alright. Maybe we just Buttercrab, because I think we might actually want to swap around this round. But let's equip... We're always doing this, I think. I think we're always doing this. Unfortunately, these artifacts aren't very good for us right now. Like, we could Eula skill here, but I don't think that does anything for us. Alright, let's just do this freeze. I think I have a plan. So they're probably gonna Toma Burst here. Okay. So we're gonna quick swap here and then swirl the freeze over to Ayato. Okay, we probably want to keep the Vanessa here. This is probably not going to be very good anymore. Oh, shoot! I forgot we had Sumeru City. Oh, damn. Okay, this is fine. I should have played Buttercrab. That was bad. That was bad. Okay. That was really bad. But actually, ending first for us is really good here. Ooh, Ayato talent? Okay. It's not going to do anything for them, because next I'm going to freeze them. Alright. Okay, minty meat rolls. Actually, maybe it's time for burst. I said we weren't going to burst on Yelan, but this might actually be the time to burst. Although, we kind of want to draw a card as well. Alright, let's play this first. Because Yelan might go down here. There's a world I actually just skill. Oh, you can just kill Ayato with Eula. Yeah, but I think if I lose Eula too early, I won't be able to finish the game. I think I need to keep Eula alive, and Ayato's not that scary because I can freeze him right now anyway. I think I burst, because if I burst, I can take out Toma if they switch to Toma with just a normal attack. And I think that's pretty strong. And as long as Eula's alive, like, Ayato's just in range of lethal anytime. So I think I like... Do I play this, though? No, I should burst first. Yeah, I'll burst. I don't think I want to play Buttercrab, because... So, depending on how they play, I might actually want to use Minty Meat Rolls this round. Because I'm actually not interested in keeping Yelan alive. Yeah, I think if they swapped Charlotte... I can get 2 more NAs here, can't I? Yeah. Actually, wait, do I? I think maybe I Vanessa. Wait, that's going to be bad for Sumeru City. Hang on. I'm going to calculate this pretty carefully. The thing is, if they normal attack on Charlotte, I lose my Yelan. Which is really bad right now. If I Buttercrab, does that save me? It does. But I can't Buttercrab and... Oh, wait, no, I get a dice if I... Okay. I do this. Oh, wait, maybe that didn't work. Well, whatever. We'll see. I think Buttercrab is right. Okay, this should get me a dice, but I guess that didn't do anything. Damn, I miscalculated that one. I guess we just end? We'll let them kill Yelan. And then if I can spread Hydra on Xiao, I think it's unlosable. Yeah, so let's play Yayoi. Just in case we draw something good. But we'll end. Alright. Oh, does Yelan actually die here? That's actually bad for me. I really want Yelan to go down. I think that's fine though. Okay, here's the thing. All right, we're gonna do the. Ooh, okay. Wait, I actually just. Okay, that changes a lot. Okay, here we go. Ayato just dies, right? I think I'm doing the math right, because I have Wolf's Gravestone. Yeah, I think Ayato just dies. Oh no! The heal! No, that's not gonna be a shrine! Oh no! I miscalculated. Oh, I miscalculated. Wait, no, this is fine. This is still fine. We're still fine. Okay, we're still fine. Alright. We're gonna lose Eula here. Oh man, our dice are not good. Okay. Oh, our dice are really bad. That might actually be too bad to come back from. Oh, miscalculated. Well, I forgot that I didn't even think to look for Sangonomiya or Shrine here. Oh wait, wait. We had Lucky Dogs. Did that matter? No, it doesn't matter. Unlucky Dog, yeah, right? I think we lose. I think we lose. Yeah, we definitely lose. Oh, that deck was too good. I think I might have thrown there. Yeah, I think going to Eula was a mistake. I didn't execute Drunk Mew plan. I didn't properly Drunk Mew. It's fine. It's fine. We'll go again. Ooh, Kazuha, Eula, Shenhe? Oh, this might be a real deck. Yeah, I think one of the main struggles with like these draft lists is that you're so used to like decks being able to make really good use of all the dice in a turn, but it's actually really hard. It's actually really hard to use up all your dice when your cards are like a little bit scuffed. I think we just keep... Honestly, Machine Assembly Line might be better than Yayoi in this deck. I'm not gonna lie. Because we don't have any 3-cost artifacts. This is probably fine. Okay, okay. Alright, so the plan is to get hit once, equip Voracashas for free, and then I get to play Wolf. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Give me Hydro, give me Hydro, give me Hydro. Okay, that's barely enough. Oh, they go... That's really awkward. They go first, which means if they swap off of Shenhe, then I don't get to make use of Vorikashas. Ooh! Ooh, they start off NA. Okay. Alright, let's play Machine Assembly Line. I'm gonna play this just in case... no, we should wait on it, just in case I want to tune it instead. Alright, we'll start here. We're learning a lot about this mecha card for this deck. I think Machine Assembly Line for draft is pretty good because you don't actually get to pick your artifacts. You end up with a lot more 2-cost and 1-cost than you think. And when you're not running 0-cost artifacts, Yayoi is a lot worse. This is also a lesson in what the meta could do to balance better. Ooh. Okay, this is a little awkward because... But this is still fine. We still equip it here. And then we can play this to fix... This is actually a pretty good opening. NA first. It doesn't really matter. I think I'm always playing Voracasha there. Because either way, I get a hit next round. Ooh. Wait, Gamble's on Kazuha and not on Eula? Okay. Ooh, this is pretty good. I have... Ooh, and Vanessa? Okay. I could... Okay. Maybe... Maybe this is the game I go for Yelan Burst because I've got basically 3 dice in hand if I just use NAs. Could be. It could be possible. Do I keep these? I probably keep them. Yeah, we'll do this. Not ideal. Not ideal. But we'll see. Okay, they're gonna burst. So that draws me a card, which would be nice. Ooh, actually, Catherine was a good draw there. Catherine might be pretty important. Yeah, let's go get another card off of this. Will you take part in the Astro Carnival TCG event? If you mean the Prince Cup, I have no news of that yet, but I'll definitely announce that if I am, when it is relevant. But so far, no. At least no information to share. Alright, what do I do here? I think I just Yelan Burst. Like, I don't know why they went to Eula here. She can only do 3 damage. They can't even kill me. So I think a Yelan Burst here is fine. Gets me... Like, I would probably just stay on Yelan and then do Yelan things. You're playing wildcard, right? You might be competing there. Oh, no. So I'm actually, like, I won't be here for a lot of the time that the Prince Cup matches are actually going to happen. And so I'm actually going to wildcard because that would happen when I'm gone. Yeah. So you won't be playing, if you are playing wildcard, good luck. But I won't be there. Alright. Eula's definitely not killing me here, so I guess I just do this first. Because I might actually play Buttercrab. This might be a Buttercrab moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it. Alright, see how that goes. Okay. So this should keep me alive through Shenhe's burst. And I do want to just like have the Yelan be a character I can switch to later. Am I going to overdraw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am. Let me tune. Shoot, what do I tune? I think I don't need strategize. Yeah, I think the other cards are too important. I'm going to tune strat. Okay. So I don't overdraw. You did very good in the Showdown casting. Thank you so much, Blue Core. Yeah. Those games end up being a lot more interesting than I was expecting. I think I said at the beginning of the stream as well, I was expecting that the matches are going to have a lot of similar decks, but we had a lot of deck variety. Leah too, she's got a good number of lines to take. Yes, Leah's a very good player. She doesn't often get to have that be... Yeah, one thing keep in mind, she doesn't get to have that opportunity very much on stream because I'm usually the one doing the analytics. And so we've kind of agreed that that was the split because in general, I spend more time like thinking about strategy in TCG, but she's a very good player in her own right. And yeah, definitely sees things that I don't as well, because sometimes you get really focused on certain lines, which means you don't see other lines. All right, let's see what we can do with this right now. All right, what are their auras looking like? Maybe I should start freezing them. Like, their Kazuha isn't going to do anything right now. And this might just be a good opportunity to go freeze. Because I have Yelan burst up, so I can weave normal attacks and like NSC in along with freezes, but I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, this feels fine. What's Vanessa? See if we get any cryo die. We do. It's pretty good. Alright, so if they go Kazuha here, yep, I think I just normal attack. Because if they skill and go back to Shenhe, I could probably just swap back to Yelan. I'm definitely not thinking through these plays as much as I should. But we'll see. Oh, that's really weird. Oh, normal attack. Wait. Hang on. That's a little tricky. Do I burst? If I burst, that forces them to swap, and they can't skill again, so I think I should burst here. Let's get rid of this. I probably will want Lucky Dogs, though. I'm probably not using Lisio anymore. Oh, I can tune this. Okay. Because Eula's really the only one I'm scared about right now. So if I do this, if they end on Kazuha, they will... Well, he won't go down, but I think it'll still be fine. Maybe this wasn't the best. I don't know. That was a bit of a weird one. Honestly, this Yelan... It feels like a mistake to go for the Yelan burst. I think we should just, like, ignore it and let our opponents take Yelan out. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? If they go Eula, we just end, and then we can open with Eula's skill next round with Lucky Dog backup. Man, I really wish I had a Wolf's Gravestone, because that would have been real nice for the breakpoints. But couldn't be so lucky. Ooh, they have the quick swap. Okay, but they don't have enough dice? Are they just going to end? Ah, they're just going to end. Oh, does that take out my Eula? It does. That's... Wait. Okay. Here we go. This is not gonna... This is gonna be completely... Check it out. NSC for the dice to swap. Let's go! Oh! Welcome in, Senor Gato. Interesting lineup. How's it going? Yeah, we're playing Drunk Mew. This was a deck that we drafted off our drafter, so that is why the cards look really strange, and the deck choices is very strange. Is because it was completely random from the draft tool that I made. So, but yes. Yeah, this is part of why I put Yelan a bit lower on that tier list as well. If you're in the first half, is you get to play around Eula when she does these big chunks of damage really easily when you have dice for it. Like, look how brutal this swap was, right? Like, they swapped to Eula with a quick swap as well. Okay, they have Gamblers, which does... Ooh, okay. Fresh Wind? That is something. Do I actually go Xiao here? They're gonna burst, right? If I Xiao and just swirl... Isn't that better? I get to freeze everyone. I think Xiao's the right play here, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go Xiao. Because I don't think they can win this turn. And if I play my cards right... Like, if they burst here, it's totally fine for me. I just take out Eula, their last two characters, yeah. Have Hydro on them. Okay. I do need a tune, though, unfortunately. What do I'm never playing this. Okay. Guess we'll play Yayoi. No. There's no point using that. Yeah, we might seem actually swap. But I think swap is good for us as well. But I think this is good for us. Like, we could actually just use normal attack with Xiao. I wish I had Yelan burst up now. That would be nice. Okay, Shenhe swap makes the most sense. There's also a world where I just equip Wolf's Gravestone. Actually, I think, never mind. I'm overthinking this. All I need to do is just swirl, and I should be fine, right? Because if I take out Shenhe here with a swirl, then I can just freeze. Although Eula just outright like kills any of their characters anyway. So maybe I don't even need to swell. Oh no, I still need to. I need to get Eula down to 2 health. That's actually important. Let's get rid of veterans. Oh man, I don't want to have to tune all of these. I guess I'm not... It's too late for Wolf's Gravestone. Alright, let's do this. Because I think I want to make sure I get Eula down to 2, so that I can just skill twice on Eula and win. Or just like normal attack. Oh, actually, if they switch to Eula here, yeah, okay. I just do this. Because I haven't used Mao yet. And then I just win. Yep. Alright. Do I get lucky with the Nemo? Ah, okay, I do have to tune, but this is good too. And we have Catherine. Yeah. We got this. There we go. Just enough. Yeah. All right. Whew. Yeah, those freezes are really making this deck. Maybe I need to put... Well, okay. You know what? It's not Eula really doing the work, but freeze is just so good right now. No one expects Mao magic. Yeah, it's been a while since people have been playing Mao. Alright, what are you gonna do? I think that's it. Like, I can just swap NA even through a Lotus. This is it. You know what? Catherine has been putting in a lot of work. I'll be honest. Woo! We're actually doing it. Oh my god. I should have had more faith in this deck. And if I didn't play badly in that other round, we might have actually gotten that win. Alright, we're 2 wins away from 5. Let's keep going. Oh, AoC, I guess. Oh, here we go. Ooh, okay. Raiden Bennett is really scary for our deck, because I don't know if we can punish that hard enough. Ooh, this is a good opener. Wait, this is a really good opener. This is really good. Okay. Oh, this is even... Okay, even better. Oh, our opponent starts first. Damn. Yeah, if we had started first, I would have probably made like a quick swap Raiden play. Quick swap freeze on Raiden, but because we're not going first, that's not going to be possible. So they're going to get Raiden burst off, which is really annoying. Actually, I don't think our deck ever beats Bennett. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think we can beat Bennett. Oh wow. Okay. What is happening? What is happening here? Holy crap. Let's see if we get a Liben. If we get a Liben, I might actually pass priority on this. So we'll see. We'll play Chef Mao first, I think. Just so I don't reveal Catherine. Because I'm not going to quick swap this round. Ooh, okay, we did get a Liben. Alright. Okay. I think we're gonna go for the Remember, Yilan Burst is not essential for this deck. So we... Oh, that's actually really good. Changing shifts and Catherine? Okay. Alright. Alright, we're actually doing really good. A full S tier character team? Yeah, that's true. They are going for the full S tier character team. Ooh, wait. What can we do with this? Our hand is like kind of gas. I don't think I want to play veterans for 2 though. That's a little bit much. All right, we have 10 dice this round, so we can actually Eula burst. Do we want to? We can also play Sumeru's City, which I think would be good. I don't think we want to play any of these artifacts. They're actually not very good for us right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need Sumeru City, so I'm gonna play that. Quick swap in here. Then freeze right in. Seeing you be careful with lie, but I can tell you've done this too many same element die too many times. Yeah. That's actually one of the things I wanted to like put in like the... Eventually I'll do like a 5 common mistakes video, and like auto dicing, which is just letting the dice automatically like choose your dice for you, is a very common way that people mess up. So I think it's well worth pointing out there. Let's see. Let's replace Dunyazad. I'm not going to need her anymore. Okay. Oh, that's really awkward. Okay. Shoot. I did not think this through. Do I just normal? I think I might have to normal attack here. Because if I tune a card, I actually go down on dice. That is really awkward. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I know what to do. So, okay. I can Flowing Rings. Wait. Does that work? I can Flowing Rings, and then I have to tune 2 to normal attack. I guess that's fine. Yeah, this is probably fine. Wait, did that work? Yeah, that should work. Okay. It's gonna be really awkward. We're not going to proc Willow this turn. I actually don't know if that was the best thing to do. We'll see. Oh, wow. They're going for this Wanderer thing without any... Alright, I can play... Do I get rid of Catherine is the question. Maybe just get rid of Mao. I haven't drawn any food yet. That's tough, actually. How important do we think Catherine's going to be? I think pretty important. I don't think I want to give up Catherine here. And I think I want to draw 2 more cards and have Mao in play. Actually, you know what? I'm never proccing Willow this turn. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm never proccing Willow, so I guess I just get rid of it. Okay, and then let's get rid of this. Sure, we'll burst. Why not? Why not? I might strategize next turn, but I don't have enough dice to strategize this turn. This at least prevents them from swapping onto Raiden at end of turn. So they're going to have to stay on Wanderer here, which I can take out. Let's see what they do. It's actually really funny. The Silver Malus is only on 1 stack because they had to normal attack twice on Raiden, and so have not dealt any electro damage so far. Okay, this is fine. Gilded Dreams, huh? Okay. Maybe they'll forget the Shadow buff and swap to Raiden. One can hope. But Raiden might not matter anymore, I think, in this matchup. Ooh. Well, that doesn't really do anything, actually. Oh, you know what that does do, though? They have, because they equipped Gilded, they have more artifacts than me, so my Opera isn't gonna trigger. Okay. Do I strategize? What am I drawing into? I think I should strategize. I want to activate Sumeru City this turn, and I'm running low on cards. Let's start with a strategize. Okay. That's something. Do I just normal attack? Maybe just normal attack. Because if they have food, I can't... Well, I guess I can freeze Bennett. Yeah, no, I should still skill. Because I might want to go swap to Eula and freeze. So I should still skill. I'm going to tune this, I guess, and skill. Because Bennett Burst is like the only thing I lose to right now, I think. So if I can prevent Bennett Burst, that's like my main priority. Yeah, better to apply Cryo. I think I just stay on Eula normal here, to be honest. They might be able to get Bennett Burst off anyway. Or I need to, you know what? I might want to apply Hydro, and then so if they don't swap off a Raiden, I think I need to go to Yelan. Because if they don't swap off of Raiden, then I can quick swap next turn on Xiao and freeze their whole team. But if they do, then I can freeze whoever's out. So I think I need to go here. No, Catherine's actually doing fine for me here. I think I just do this. I think this is a fine play. Do I have Orikashas? Yeah, I guess it's free, right? Basically, I'm not going to spend that extra die. Yeah, I'll borrow Cautious. Yes, applying Hydro is actually really good here. Basically, if they don't have another dice, if they can't take out Yelan here, I think I'm good. If they can, it's a little awkward. Yeah, okay, so they're not doing that. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, we'll see. Xiao might be able to clean up, especially with this tassel here. Oh, they have the Gilded Liar Song! No, they have 7 dice! Okay, wait. Is that fine? That might still be fine. Do they have enough dice? They should, right? Yeah, normal attack into burst. Okay. Actually, hang on. I think I'm still fine. No, this is actually fine. I think Freeze is just gonna win again. So the one thing I don't want to do... I think I want to stay on Yelan here. I think I stay on Yelan. Yeah, I think stay on Yelan will always win me this one. So all I need to do is... I'm going to NSC. Yep. Okay. I freeze Bennett here. And then if they go to... They can't go to Wanderer. Right? If they go to Wanderer, I just freeze Wanderer. And then their Bennett Burst runs out. Well, I don't think Talent even matters here. Because freeze just locks you out of the game. It's very important that I didn't kill Bennett here. Because I think killing Bennett would be really bad for me. Yeah, if they do this, I just go to Xiao and then I win. Easy. Easy! Okay, let's see. I do actually want to equip Tassel here. Yep. Oh! Check it. Check it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. 4-1. Alright, I guess I have to do it. I did not expect this to go to this many games, so I'm gonna... I need to... I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bathroom break, so don't go anywhere. Come for our last game in a second, I promise.
砂漠ってのは付き合いにくい相手だが、少なくとも公明正大だ。危険や挑戦は全て目に見えるようにしてくれてる。
Alright, back. Alright, I thought we would just be like 3 losses and be done. But I'm actually amazed that it's going this far. Alright, 4-1. 4-1. What server are we in? I'm on the NA server right now. And yeah, Freeze is just very good right now. So we're playing Drunk Mew, and again, if you're joining us, this deck was built from our my deck drafter, which is why it looks very strange. Do not recommend you play this yourself. There are much better things to be playing, but the drafter is very fun. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think Freeze is one of those reactions that's very punishing for newer players. Ooh, I'm always scared of this picture. Okay, Luminate. Ooh, it's RXN. Raiden, Xiangling, Nahida. This was a very... People were playing this a lot towards the end of, was it 4.2? Right before, like, all the new characters came out. Yeah, it's weird there's no mechanic to stop or get out of Freeze. I would agree, but one of the things you have to realize, Freeze as a reaction does do less damage than the other ones, and that's kind of where it's balanced around, right? Like, the only reason that's it's fair is because of that. Otherwise, it'd be it wouldn't be good enough. If there was a way to counteract Freeze, I think it'd be too bad. Do I keep Willow? Actually, I have Voracasha. I don't think I actually keep Willow here. I think Voracasha's is better. Might keep Strategize, just because I can have more card draw. Okay. This deck is Mola, Eula, Wanderer, but with extra steps. Yep, that's why it is Drunk Mew. Look, when you're drunk, you take extra steps. That's how it goes. Ooh. Wait, we got veterans? Hmm. Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't like our odds here. I think our opponent's deck is just better right now. Like, this is a real deck that we're having to face right now, which is a problem. For sure. Like, we have to be very good at playing around Freeze here. Okay, then we got the summon off first round. That's pretty huge for them. I think we're always strategizing here, so let's start with strat. Doesn't really change anything. Maybe we just actually go normal attack Yelan here. Like, that actually might be what it takes to win. Okay, let's equip Voracashas in case they normal us, and then we'll just go skill. And we need a new food that breaks out of freeze, like the one you eat in Dragonspine. Yeah? That could be a thing. Oh! Okay, look. Someone got baited by our Yelan strategy. Look at that. They think we want to Yelan burst, so they switched to overload us off. But we don't. Unfortunately, I can't play Lee Siu here. If I'd known they were going to do this, I would have played Lee Siu instead of Strategize, so we can get swapped off onto Xiao for that energy. But this is still good. This is still good. Oh, 1 turn late falling rings. Oh well. This is still fine though. Actually, wait. If we end first... Oh, it doesn't work. We end first, so we don't actually get the draw. Oh, sorry, we don't get the heal. So get the draw. Okay. This is fine. Whoa! Whoa! Calx Xiangling? Okay, now I get why they didn't Raiden Burst. This is actually pretty bad for us now. Because once I have Xiangling burst out, it's really annoying for us. Ooh. Okay, here's the question. Do we gamble on Catherine? One of the ways we could win and, like, beat their strategy here is we try and pull a Catherine and then go to Eula. I think we might need to. I think I don't know if we beat a round 2 Xiangling Burst right now. I think we have to gamble for a Catherine. I don't know if I want to throw away all of these die. Because in case I don't get Catherine, I think I want to stay on Xiao. So I guess we'll keep these die. We'll keep these die. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. We've been blessed by the Gamba. We've been blessed by the Gamba. Alright. Oh! It's okay. It's okay. You can't win them all. You can't win them all. Alright. Now, what do we do with Xiangling? Catherine has been this deck's best card so far, yeah. We're in a new age where Catherine is actually very good. I could go back. No, I don't want to go back, I think. I want to stay on Xiao. The question is, do I Veterans Visage? Or do I wait? Do I hold onto my Courtyard? What am I going to do if I have 8 dice? If I have 8 dice, I can get up to 9 dice. So I could burst. I could burst. I could skill, burst, and get a lot of damage out really fast. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? What else am I gonna do? I mean, I think I do have to like go really aggressive. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Hang on. All right, let's do this. I think I have to go pretty aggressive here. So I'm gonna just like go maximum aggro here. Oh, Quick Knit? Fortress? Okay. Could skill Liben. Pass. That actually might actually be fine. Sure. Skill Liben pass and see what happens. Because I'm not really that fussed about Xiangling's burst here. Because yeah, this is going to overlay onto Eula. But I don't think they want to stay on Xiangling. If they stay on Xiangling here, it's probably good for me. And if they swap, they get frozen. Oh, there's our Catherine! Okay, we got our Catherine. Alright. We're live. They don't know about the Catherine. Do they know? Fast swap. Yeah, they could fast swap. Okay, our hand isn't great, but we do have... we're on equal footing die-wise, which is great. And they don't have as many cards in hand. Normal attack? Okay. I think I need to keep... I think I might still lose this game, actually. I'm trying to think about, like, what would make sense here. I think I should swap to Yelan. Because if they keep staying on Xiangling, it's good for me. So I guess I swap to Yelan here. And then maybe go for the quick swap. Alright, let's stay on Yelan here. Okay, they're just gonna normal attack again. I think that's fine for me. I think I'll respond with my own normal attack. So let's equip flowing. Okay. We'll take her out. I think the important thing is I take out Nahida here. Because that's the one person that could... Oh, shoot, did I overdraw? Oh, they have Fresh Wind? Wait, Fresh Wind doesn't do anything for them.
どこで間違
Or
えた
does it? Oh, that's a little awkward. I think I have to go to Xiao here. I think, yeah, I have to go to Xiao here. Alright, I have to think about this pretty carefully now. Hang on. So the problem is I need a heal on Eula. So I think I need to play, so I should play this. I think 6 damage, 5 Nahida. Yeah, Nahida Seeds is 3. You'll need to 5 cost. 5 cost still does it. Okay. Wait. I think... Okay, assuming they don't have a fast swap. Wait, am I under effects of thing? Okay. I think the play is Stone and Contracts pass. Because then I can just freeze them next turn. I think this is the play. And then I'm going to do this. I think I need priority next round. I think this is the play. Wait, did they go first or did I go first? I actually forgot. Did they already end? If they already ended, I probably should have skilled, but I don't think it matters. Did they already end? I thought I ended first, right? Did I end first? Yes. Okay. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, and then Lucky Dog here, right? Let's see. Yeah. Because I don't need Ocean Hued Clam anymore. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, we're doing it. I think we win this. What are they going to do? Did they have Quick Swap? Even if they have Quick Swap, I survived Quick Swap. Oh, they pass? Wait, okay, let me calculate this out. So I think I always Minty, because I think I normal attack here, because I can't burst. I don't want to burst. I want a normal attack, burst, skill. I don't even need Minty. But this is free anyway, so I might as well do this. Hang on. If I burst... Okay, no. Minty's funnier. Minty's better. Yeah, I'm gonna Minty. Okay. Ho. We did it! Okay, because if we Minty, we get to do this. Look, people were telling me that I wasn't being flashy enough before, so I learned my lesson. The Minty let me make this play. It made me make a bigger Eula burst. Let's go! Oh! We did it! Oh! That was a close game. That was a close game. I did not think we were gonna win that one actually. Uh, Ending first was like super important there. Like if we had done anything on Shao, I think it would have gone not in our favor because if we get right and low, then I think the next round, anything we do on Eula will take right and out. Yeah. So yeah, we did it. We beat the AoC draft challenge with this draft deck. And if you want to try it yourself, first of all, I don't recommend it. It's very difficult, but it's a lot of fun. Definitely recommend you play against friends. But that was amazing. So yeah, I think freeze is definitely a good one. When you get really bad cards, I think having freeze is super important. And a Nemo as well. Like we really did just play this deck like Mew, and it worked pretty well. Like I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of this deck. Catherine, MVP. You know, I will apologize for the bashing I did of Catherine in one of my 101 videos. I'll officially on today's stream apologize to her. Um did not deserve that. But thank you, Catherine, for being there when I needed you the most. I mean, honestly, with Dunyazad and Judgment and things, Catherine has become a lot playable. I still think you need to find the right deck. It just so happens the meta decks right now are those right decks. Um, but yeah, all right, we did it. And honestly, that starting contracts ended up being very clutch in that last game as well because it let us ramp 3 dice into the next round, which no other card can do. So it was like we got had to get pretty lucky to win that game, I think, but we got there. We didn't win the Dunyazad Gacha on Catherine, but we got there. So yeah. All right, everyone. That has been a very long stream from me. We've been going for 4 hours now, which is my longest so far. Thank you for everyone who's been here since the beginning of the tier list. If you're not know what I'm talking about, we built a tier list for the 4.5 characters. I will be posting that on the community page with the final list that we did. I'm going to organize the characters a little bit first, so you'll probably be a little bit different order from what we did, but I'm going to arrange them in order so you can have the same elements in each tier. But we're going to post that probably on Reddit as well. So if you have people new to TCG, if you see people asking what characters they should unlock, I highly recommend you show them that tier list because again, I built that with in mind of if you are new to the game, then these are characters that won't trap you with their skills or be really difficult to play. And so, obviously, though, we have very much a meta set of characters in the top row. So I think it does a bit of both, but we'll see. Very interested to see what comments I'm going to get on Reddit once I post that tier list. Always very opinionated people on most places. But again, yeah, tier lists are always good as a starting point. But if you have your own preferences, I'm not saying that characters in D are bad necessarily. I'm saying they really do need some kind of buff to make them on par with other characters, right? Because I do want more characters to be playable. I think I answered this question on one of the other streams, but like the character I most want to be playable is Lisa. I really love Lisa's kit. It's so, for one thing, the meta's not very friendly to slower decks, and two, it's just too easy to play around. So I wish something over there was more playable. But yeah, I had a long night. I'm tired from talking. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a blast. Hope you enjoy the rest of your 4.5. Fingers crossed we get some really good changes next patch. Oh, and don't forget, so this weekend I will most likely also be casting the finals top 8 for the Wheel of Fortune tournament that Leah and friends, Ark, Artemisu, and Sumi are all running. Some of them stopped by in chat earlier as well, you might have saw. So those finals, the top 8 cut, will be happening this weekend. I don't have details of when those streams are and where it's happening just yet, but once I do find out, I will post them on socials so you know where to find me. And most likely I will be casting those finals alongside Leah. So if you like our casting, then it'll be a good chance to see me in a non-serious casting position because I've pretty much only done astrocasts for quite a while. And when I'm casting on Astro Carnival, it is a professional setting. It is a competitive event, so I have my like serious hat on, but we'll see if we can get a little bit silly for those ones. But that's all for me. Thank you very much for hanging out. See you next time.